We actually live. Hello. It has been a while, hasn't it? Oh, you know what? Since I'm not playing a story game that's gonna get spoiled by people, I can turn my stream chat back on. Welcome. Yeah, what's up, Whiskey Nerd? This almost feels nostalgic. Well, glad I could feed that nostalgia for it. Yeah, what's it been, like 3 weeks, 4 weeks? I may or may not have burnt myself out on streaming for a little bit there. What's up, Remy? Happy Friday. Happy Friday indeed. What's up, Esmer? I should go back on a good sleep schedule. Well, Greg, good news. I will not be streaming the way I was before. My goal, if y'all can believe it, has been Friday night streams around like 8 and maybe go for about 3 hours. And every Friday night I've been like, man, I could be playing a game right now. What's up, 30? Burgundy, how's it going, man? I could be playing a game right now. And I'm not gonna lie to y'all, Crimson Desert has been wrecking my productivity. It really has. I have been like, it's 10 o'clock at night. I could edit more of my video, or I could play Crimson Desert. If it weren't for Crimson Desert, I probably would have had a video out like 3 or 4 days ago. And that's real. I have legit seen nothing on Crimson Desert. Well, you should. It is definitely a game you don't want to go into blind, that's for sure. Oh, 30, you've been streaming Crimson Desert. I've been avoiding your streams, not because I don't like your streams, but because I like the surprise. I want to be surprised. But I think you guys should, if you're still on the fence about Crimson Desert, you should consume as many streams as you possibly can. Like, consume all the gameplay, get all your expectations clear. It's very important for a game like Crimson Desert. I have lost, lots of sleep, yeah. Just Breath of the Wild with nice graphics. Perfect. Perfect. And we'll get into Crimson Desert, don't you worry. I think tonight's stream I want to try something new. Not streaming to play something necessarily, but as a portion of the stream probably on the back end be playing. But up until then, we're just chatting. In fact, I have a couple things I want to go look at myself, but also using Discord. For any of you that are in the Discord, there is a news channel in there. You can drop links to articles or tweets or whatever. Not going to guarantee I'm going to go over it on stream. Some of it, you know, might not be super relevant to the conversation at hand, but I will sift through it. That is my promise. I will sift. Angel Rayo, what's up? Ghost Rider, how's it going? How is the game? Oh, I'm going to get into all that. In fact, I'll probably... I predict I'm going to have so much to say on it, I'm going to end up clipping it into some kind of video or something. But if you want the TLDR, I really like it. But I think... I really like it. But I think people who are still on the fence about it are probably better off just waiting to buy it. It improves every other day with some new update, and maybe there'll be a price drop or something. And by the time it clicks, you're past the point of refund on Steam anyway. So I don't want that on my conscience. I don't want to be like, oh, it's so good, it's the best game ever, go buy it. And it's like, dude, I don't want to get through 5 hours of fetch quest intro for it to finally open up. And, like, you know, I don't want to put that on somebody. Like, Marathon, I didn't even make it. Let's see. When I was playing Crimson Desert, I had Crimson Desert on one monitor, Lord of the Rings Extended Edition on the other monitor, and it did not click for me until we got to Helm's Deep in Two Towers, if that says anything. I don't want that on my conscience of people that don't want to make it that far. Only ounce of gameplay I've seen is a tree being cut down. That's one of the things you do in the tutorial. Yes, yes. Stream. Yeah, Blake, stream. Yeah. I've just been replaying Ocarina of Time on PC. Good choice. Yeah, Great Pyrenees also loves to watch me play on the couch. What kind of pup is he? This one, he is a golden doodle. We got lucky with him. Those boys go for, what, a couple grand, and I ain't spending that much on a dog. There was somebody local who had a batch of a litter by accident. They let their 2 dogs get too close or whatever, and so they were selling them for super, super cheap, and we were like, you know what, we'll take one. $500, sure. And he's legit. He's a good boy. He's the goodest of boys, some would say. Random, what kind of dog is that? There you go. That's it. He is shaved down right now because I'm a bad dog parent. Been playing way too much Crimson Desert and let his fur go too long without being brushed or groomed, so he had to get shaved down. No, that's not really why. It's been being a father. That's what got in the way. We missed one of his grooming appointments, and we used to get them automatically scheduled. For some reason, whenever the groomer switched at the place we take him to, it didn't automatically schedule, so we just went straight through when he should have been groomed. It's like, man, his hair got too matted, and so they had to shave him down. It's awesome, man. Oh yeah, he's a good boy. In fact, I'm so committed to trying out this stream and chill thing, I made an entire streaming playlist instead of, you know how I used to go from song to song? I've now got a whole playlist. Well, I condensed it all into one long track that will just play on loop. So it's not just the same song over and over and over again. Well, what do you say we make some people mad, huh? Not because I like making people mad, but because people get really mad when presented with basic statistics. Kingerd, no, what are you doing? Please, no. Pulling her up. Well, let me read this without charging me money, because I'm not going to pay for it. Looks like it will. Okay. Gotta get through all 52 of the ads, but here we go. Alright. Paul Tassi, our boy, our Destiny man, our Bungie man himself. Checking in on Marathon a month after launch. Trigger warning, we're gonna talk numbers here. Trigger warning. You wanna know something hilarious? I'm just gonna show you. It's better shown than explained. Y'all see this? See this video right here? Marathon defenders will kill Marathon. Compared to all my other videos, my like ratio is usually around, what, 95, 96%. This one was all the way down to 78. And the comments, bro, like, so 74,000 views is what that one got. That one got more comments, 1,600, than my 97,000 one on Kingerd. Like, I don't see comments like that on videos ever. Well, there's this one, but still, that's a huge one. Anyway, point being, the last time I got a comment and dislike ratio that high was my Superman review. The movie still sucks. I don't care what the internet says. Anyway, prepare to be triggered. You would think the video is about their moms. You would think. It's definitely about their own personal identity, that's for sure. Triggered by facts as well as 2020. I wish we could just say, hey, man. There you go. How's this? I wish we could just say that, hey, that's not a lot of people playing the game for a game that probably cost that much, without getting called grifters and haters. But that's the world we live in, unfortunately. That blind tribalism just won't allow for it. You can't you can't state an objective fact about a game's performance without people saying, oh, you're hating on the game. Well, you know what? You might like the game. It might be great. I didn't like it, but you might like it. Good for you. But that doesn't change the fact that not enough people agree with you. Sorry. Or at the very least, not enough people are interested enough to give it a try. And that is nobody's fault. A budget needing that many people to play to be successful is nobody's fault but Bungie's and Sony's. So I don't feel bad. You're not going to pity me into playing a game that didn't hook me, didn't interest me. I still don't care about it. Or at least I don't want to put any more of my time into it anyway. I don't care about putting more of my time into it. You're not going to make me feel bad because you like it. You know what I mean? Makes a bad review wiser. No, I don't know. Not everyone's disliking me. I got a 78% ratio. Dude, the Superman movie sucked. Don't even come at me with that. The movie's awful. Gosh, the movie was horrible. Just got here. What's on the menu? Well, right now, Marathon. Marathon's on the menu. Everything tipsy. Talk about Marathon performance. Yeah. Talk about Marathon performance. So, anyway, that's what we're looking at right now. I want to read this article by Paul Tassi. He's our boy that he really loves him some Destiny back in the day. I'm sure he still does. And he talks to people at Bungie, and he seems to be pretty balanced. If you got someone who's being called both a grifter and also a shill at the same time, that means he's probably pretty balanced. Hey, I'm number one. Hey, man, congrats. Number one in the chat. Oh, yeah, you are. Okay, Paul Tassi, this is as recent as yesterday, so let's do it. We just ticked past a month since Marathon launched, Bungie's high-profile extraction shooter attempting to chase hits in the genre and avoid its brutal pitfalls. A lot has happened during that time, and I thought it'd be a good moment to reflect. Okay, so highlights. Marathon has excelled with its user scores, currently 88% positive reviews on Steam, 4.5 stars on PlayStation, 4.1 Xbox. Yeah, so point being most of the players who actually purchased the game liked it. And that is something that I wish I had pointed out more in my Marathon videos, that the people who were buying it and reviewing it are reviewing it positively, and that points to it found its audience, which is great, right? No shade there. The problem is that audience just isn't big enough. It's not big enough to warrant the time that was put into it. Y'all gotta remember, Bungie was purchased by Sony for this game. And Destiny, obviously, but still. They bought the company, bought all of that company's assets, all the employees that came with it, 6 years of development. I still don't understand where 6 years of development went, to be honest with you. I don't get it. I truly don't understand it. I mean, if you've played Marathon, you've seen just how little that game has to offer. And, you know, most of that fun's supposed to come from the gameplay loop. And I mean, we're down almost half the player base in a month. Well, hold on. Yeah. No, more than that. Shoot. It was upper 80s, and now we're in mid 20s. Help, what is that? Let's say 88. 25 divided by 88. Jeez, we're down to about 30% of the player base in a month. So clearly the gameplay loop's not there. Not to sustain past a month. I want to know what the floor is going to be, because even in my video, like, I started making that back when it was about here-ish. Somewhere around here. And I thought, like, that number's not bad, you know, 50, 40,000 a day, like, they could survive off that. Even, like, 30, I think they probably could. But we're under 30 now, boys. That's rough, dude. I don't really care who you are. I mean, the only people that I see decrying this kind of data is... Is there even a nice way to say it? Probably not. That's just cope. Oh yeah, Tipsy, it's Kingdom Come Tavern. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Tavern music. There's several bangers in there. Oh, is my streamer bot on it? It sure isn't. Here, we'll put that on. There you go. Oh yeah, it's quite the thing I made for myself. What people don't get is that when it's live service, you can't just be like, well, I like it, so who cares if people don't care it dies? It doesn't mean people should like it. Right, and that goes both ways. You know, just because it's failing doesn't mean that somebody new can't like it. But it does mean that someone who's thinking like me and like a lot of you, I want the most bang for my buck. I want to see longevity out of the game. I just played Left 4 Dead 2 the other day. Like, you know, that game came out in what, 2008, 2009? Will you be able to play Marathon? Oh, let's do some more math. That's not 18 years, is it? When did it come out? Yeah, I think 2009. So that would be 15 years. 16 years, 17 years. 17 plus 9 equals... Hey, I excelled in my English and reading. The one class I ever had to get tutored in was college algebra. So come at me. Anyway, 26 minus 9 equals 17. So 17 years. Will I be able to play Marathon in 17 years? No. The answer is no. Does every single game need to have that kind of longevity? No. In fact, I don't think Marathon does. I don't think it's fair. I think Marathon survives the year. Will it survive 5 years? Probably not. I'd probably put another 15k on top of the Steam users to be safe for PS5 just to give best odds. Yeah, I mean, assuming console players stuck around, because at least if we're going off that, if that report has any accuracy to it of the figures sold, it showed 70% were Steam users. So if you assume similar drop-off across all platforms, then that means you'd only add another 30% to this. So 26 times 0.3, it's only about 7,000 more. So that would be around like mid-30s is where it's at. Again, that's a lot of assumptions, but, you know, assuming so. That's still not good. That hurts. All right, let's get back to it. Well, I guess the point that I was getting at was that the people who are actually putting time into it and playing it, like, they're giving it positive reviews, and that means it found its audience. Only problem with that, though, is that there's not enough people, like we said. More reviews have come in from critics for Marathon in time. Well, yeah, because Bungie begged them like a pack of dogs to hold off on reviews until Cryo Archive was out. When did Cryo Archive drop? Wasn't that around here? And a lot of good that did. Or was it here? Either way, it all looks the same, so a lot of good that did. If I can't even tell on the Steam chart at what point their big endgame thing was released, then that's a problem. 2019 was definitely 3 years ago. Don't look at a calendar. Just trust me, bro. Ugh, don't even start that with me. Yeah, it's definitely 2019 feels like it should be 2 years ago. It needs a bigger player base. It's not gonna make it plain and simple. I think Marathon will last through 2026. I do. Beyond that, that's a fat question mark for me, though. I'm not sure. It was like 2 weeks ago, I think, or maybe 3. So, I mean, that would put it probably about here. Yeah, either way, that's the point, though. We can't even tell. By looking at this, I can't tell when the big content drop was. So, yeah, that speaks for itself. About 2 weeks ago, March 20th, says Tipsy. Okay, so I was right. So this little hump here, and then by Monday it was gone. Which, wasn't that a weekend-only thing anyway? Which, that's really dumb, if so. Wait, this isn't a raid stream. No, it's not a raid stream. Wish I could go dark mode on Forbes. Maybe I can, I just don't know how. About 2 weeks ago, analyst firm Alinea, that's the one, they're the ones who made the report, estimated that Marathon had sold around 1.2 million copies across all platforms. I confirmed with my Bungie sources that was close to accurate. Where does this take us? Oh, another story about him. Okay, the TLDR on that is that Paul Tassi has people he knows in Bungie that he talks to. You can, it's more than a trust me bro, though. Like, this dude is an esteemed journalist at this point. He's not just going to put his career on the line and make this stuff up. I mean, Bungie would be pretty quick to swat it down if this were just dramatically untrue. Saw some people on Twitter today trying to claim that Paul's just making this up, and that's just cope too. Especially to publish it in something like Forbes, just complete nonsense made up. Yeah. Marathon had previously hit number 2 on the Steam revenue chart ahead of launch. Where's it at now? I'm gonna pull up Steam while we keep reading. Also near accurate is a 478,000 daily active user count in its first weekend. That's really good. Though that dropped to 345 more recently. That data is 2 weeks old. Well, 2 weeks ago, they had double the daily actives that Steam does now. So, I mean, if you drop that by 2 or by half, then that takes you down to 100 something, which that's still great. That's even higher than we were talking about. Well, daily active user, that's not concurrent. That's just total people that log in. Right, obviously, because the concurrent is not... This doesn't mean 26,000 people played that day. It just means 26,000 were playing at the same time. So the number would be higher. It's like these streams. I usually don't get more than... What's up, Neo? I usually don't get more than... between 10 and 20 most concurrent viewers on my stream. But by the end of stream, it says I've had like a couple hundred viewers. So same principle applies. I give it 3 months. You think 3 months, really? I think we see layoff announcement within 3 months. I don't think we see shutdown in 3 months though. But once we start getting closer to that end of the year, then I don't know, dude. All bets are freaking off. I don't think Sony has it in them to close this down just yet. I think they've got too much sunk in, and with Concord, that was like less than 100 people on Steam. Like that was an obvious one. But Marathon, I think they probably saw Arc Raiders and they thought, okay, an extraction shooter can work. It's not that niche. Then their game comes out and people are like, well, it's niche. It's not meant to have mass appeal. Somebody should have told Bungie and Sony that, because I promise you they wouldn't have sunk that much time and money into a game they knew was going to be niche. Promise. Marathon's too niche for game mode to have large player base. The casual nature of Arc is what keeps those people playing. You'll have to bring your own kit into the match. Yeah, absolutely. And that doesn't even mean Marathon's bad. It just simply means that, because like we said, the reviews are good. It just means that not enough people are into it. Too hard. I think the onboarding experience was terrible, which, keeping up with it, it sounds like they have actually changed a lot of the things that I had issues with, so good on them. But it doesn't seem to have made much of a difference, unfortunately. As I previously reported, the majority of Marathon's player base is on Steam, as confirmed. Alinea reports it at 70%. Average playtime was 28 hours on Steam. I mean, for being out for a month, that's pretty good. 22% of players had more than 50 and 7 past 100, indicating a hardcore fan base immediately latching on. Yeah, I mean, that tends to be the narrative around this game, is a small number of people, but a hardcore number of people. Hardcore people, but not very many of them. Marathon did not chart inside Steam's top 10 at launch. It released with the concurrent as a draw. We know that. When the game is now $40. Yeah, and I've seen some people say that Marathon should have been free to play. I'm not so sure that would have made a difference, because we got free to play Marathon on its Server Slam weekend, and I mean, that thing lost half of its player base in 2 days. Put my money where my mouth is. Here you go. Come on, let me move it. There we go. So day 1, 143 concurrents. By day 2, we were down to 84, so almost half. And then by Monday, even more. Which, you know, extraction shooter, what's the appeal whenever you're not going to get to keep all your stuff anyway? But Arc Raiders didn't have that problem. Arc Raiders Server Slam Steam count. I already showed it in my video. I don't need to pull it up again. That's fine. Anyway, moving on. Tangent, but the Wikipedia article about games generally considered the best of all time hard stops at 2023 with a significant drop off of number of great games in 2019. Call of Duty, man. Ruined the entire landscape. No, I actually liked Modern Warfare 2019. I don't like it now. The online experience I think is horrible, but at launch I actually liked that one. It was the last Call of Duty that came out that I actually dug. I know Paul personally. He's not that type of guy, but people don't trust anyone these days. Well, people don't trust anyone that doesn't say something that they agree with. That's the catch-22 of being any kind of content creator or just anyone with a platform. People will tell you they like you because you're candid and they want you to be authentic and this and that, but the minute you start saying something they don't like, they're in your comments talking about how trash you are. That's just, I mean, that's just the way it is, unfortunately. Not everybody, but there's enough of them. Because if you start going on about something that they don't agree with, that's when you're a grifter. That's when you're not having enough nuance. Whatever. Go find an echo chamber. It ain't me, man. Since launch just over a month ago, those peaks have dropped by 68%, where the game most recently hit a 27,000 peak at the time of writing. The Cryo Archive launched March 20th. The tick up in players was slightly, yeah, we knew that. Marathon is now the 106th most played game on Xbox. I don't have PS5 data. Marathon is 78th in daily active users on Steam, 82nd in top sellers. It was destined, no pun intended, it was destined to drop that low eventually. But 1 month, there's no way that's what they were expecting. I don't buy that. And to cope and say that, oh, well, it's just because of the genre. Nah, dude. Nah, dude. It was a swing and a miss. Let's see what it is now. This article came out yesterday. Where's Marathon? I mean, Arc Raiders is still number 10, man. Apex, Crimson Desert. He said it was all... Left 4 Dead 2. Wait a minute. Wait, how many people are playing Left 4 Dead 2 right now? You go look at that. I played it the other night just because. Steam count. Left 4 Dead 2 Steam count. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that hurts. So Left 4 Dead 2, a game from 2009, is currently charting slightly better than Marathon. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't care who you are, man. This is not what Sony and Bungie wanted. It's just not. It's not. That hurts. That hurts big. 43. Marathon's at 43 in players right now, according to Steam. So let's go to top sellers. Which doesn't Steam take into account... oh, 29. 29's better than what Paul was saying, but it's also a Friday night, so there's that. So, okay for an extraction shooter. Good for an extraction shooter, either. Not good for a AAA game with a budget of over $200 million, I think is what we can gather. I can confirm Marathon's budget is over $200 million. See, that's what I had guessed in one of my videos, at over at least $200 million. Likely more than $250 million, I believe that. That does not include ongoing costs for maintenance and new content now. Whew. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is not the numbers for a $250 million game, man. It's just not. Marathon will be fine. Yeah, it'll be totally fine. Battlefield 6 is on autopilot. Small team keep it going. They're working on the next Battlefield. Oh yeah, they made all their money from launch, and it'd be stupid of them to keep investing in the live service now. People have already left. I hope they add some more PvE casual content. Yeah, I think that would be the answer to a lot of Marathon's problems, is more PvE content. That's what I was most excited about. With Marathon and with Bungie's ability to build out a good world, like I played Destiny 2 for a while. It was before I ever got onto YouTube, but I did. and obviously Halo before that, but I was excited about fighting the factions, exploring the world, some kind of storyline playing out. As soon as they said it was an extraction shooter, I was like, bro, I don't care about this. It should have been a single game mode. They should have been extraction shooters, one game mode, and then maybe some strike missions are another type of game mode, something like that. I don't know. Or just bring more PvE to the extraction shooter like Ark has. And that means no new people will ever join the game because they'll get smoked because everyone's good at it. Yeah, the lower your player count is on a competitive game, the more likely you're stepping into a pool of sweats. And so new people are going to get on and get absolutely curb stomped. But the way I think that you can fight that is with more PvE content, like we said, where you can get that dopamine hit, get some hit markers from taking out a robot or two. They kind of just feel like reskin Destiny enemies to me, but maybe they could add some more. Left 4 Dead 2 is a great game. Dang right, Deej. It's in my Steam favorites for a reason. The thing is, Left 4 Dead 2 is actually fun. What's up, Assad? Left 4 Dead 2 is fun. It's a great game. I hop on it from time to time. But that's what I want, man. Like, I bought Left 4 Dead 2 back when it came out for $60 in 2010. I bought it for $60, and then I bought it again on Steam a couple years ago. And here I am, you know, what, 16, 17 years after the fact, still jumping on it from time to time. That's the kind of gamer I am. I hop around on things. I don't stay on one thing and just grind it and grind it and grind it. Crimson Desert might be an exception. No, I'm intentionally limiting my time with that game. Sony investors must be pissed. Of course they're pissed. They're pissed because they were watching Ark Raiders blow up, and they're wondering, wait a minute, why is that not us right now? Why do active players like Marathon? It's a wholly unique game in both the extraction space and the shooter space in general. Bungie gameplay, it's altered but present. Hero kits did not turn out poorly as some thought they would. You know, I agree that they don't, but I'd also go a step further and say that I didn't think the shells made enough of a difference. You know, maybe they play off each other well when you get to more sweaty encounters with people that, you know, are more skilled. But when I played solo, it didn't really matter. Most people just ran around as the invisible guy with a shotgun. The later two maps, Outpost and Cryo Archive, blend puzzles and an actual raid boss in a way that's never been seen in the genre. See, that's cool. We like that. Players with active teams are especially having a great time. Many enjoy solo play or rook skulking as well. Why are they falling off? Those are notable declines, notably quick. There isn't really a way to spin that. Good on you, Paul. I know you want to say good things about Bungie, but yeah, that's well, not because he's biased, but he wants Bungie to succeed. I believe that about Paul Tassi. There may be many reasons, but one is rather simple. The game is too hard. Oh, there may be many reasons, but one is rather simple. Yeah, okay. He's saying it's too hard is one reason, not the reason. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, I'm down with that. That's not condescension. Marathon prides itself on being a hardcore game and a hardcore genre. True. With the release of Outpost, the game is more competitive than it's ever been. It slims down to better players with better gear, right? Yeah. Or do what id Software did and make a boomer shooter. Hey, you know, I thought the PvP in Marathon was fun. My problem was it was way too few and far between. Not enough people on the map, too spaced out. I was hiding from NPCs more than anything. If they put out some modes that was just straight PvP, like boomer shooter, arena shooter type stuff, I think that'd be a great time. You just can't fall into the Destiny Crucible trap and have a new meta weapon that just blows everyone away every couple months. And then the one-hit shotgun thing's gotta go. Get Bungie in their shotguns, man. I know they can't help themselves. Y'all gotta quit. That sucks. That's not fun. Don't forget plagiarism settlements. Right. Of course. We have no idea what, if anything, they paid the artists that they plagiarized. But you know, I'm sure it was something. Ark Server Slam didn't work on Steam for the first half day, and I remember having to play it on Epic. I wonder how many people also did that. Well, the Ark Server Slam, they had more players at launch than they did during the Server Slam, so that's just word of mouth. Marathon was the opposite. They had what, like 30-40% less players at launch. So even with ARCs not working for the first half day, they still had a successful server slam. What issues has it faced? There have been a few notable problems. RNG spawns were tied to archive completions, which were patched, right? A lot of my issues were patched with Marathon. The compiler Ultra Boss drops a weapon that's overpowered. It has been nerfed once, but will likely be again. That's, if any of y'all ever played Destiny 2, that was a constant problem in Destiny. I think it was by design. It was a feature, not a bug. They'd put out new content that had OP weapons. People would run you over with it, and then when the next batch of content comes out, they nerf the previously overpowered weapon to push everyone to the next big thing. In an extraction shooter, I think that's just not going to fly. In Destiny, what's your punishment? You respawn in Crucible. In this, nah, you lose gear. People get pissed. They stop playing. Bungie has moved very quickly on these patches at roughly 10 times the speed they have for Destiny, right? There are also rising issues with cheaters at higher ranks where there's more at stake. See, I never even ran into that. I didn't get high enough to even see that. People say that about Arc Raiders right now too. I've not seen that because I'm not good enough. Plus the genre problem of losing not just a map, but an entire loadout when cheaters hit. Right. How's the game doing overall? We've absolutely made it out of the Concord conversation, which has claimed Kingerd and a few other games since then. I agree. I even said that in my video. I don't think Marathon is even close to being called a Concord 3. It has not posed a significant challenge to Arc Raiders, though that game is dealing with its own declines. True. Arc Raiders is having a bunch of declines, but I wouldn't tie it to Marathon's. The players ain't going to Marathon, they're going somewhere else. There's an argument, however, that these current figures, even though declines are expected, good enough, as of course that wasn't going to be made for a wide audience. Right, we just said that. But again, this is hundreds of employees working for half a decade with hundreds of millions of dollars. It's a must-win in Sony's life service. Right, so again, the point that copers want to make is, well, of course this isn't going to work. It's a niche genre. But that's not what Sony and Bungie expected. If they'd expected that, they wouldn't have invested this much into the game. That's just a fact. I hate the internet, man. There's so many ads. You have to take context into account here, and there are higher expectations and more pressure on Marathon than most. It needs more players. It needs to stop losing players. It needs to make money going forward from micros. True. And you know what? I'll say it. If Marathon had enough going for it right now, I couldn't care less about continued live service. I just want the game to stay active. Like, if there was enough to do in the game right now to last me 100 hours worth of content, okay, cool. I don't need new maps. I don't need new guns, whatever. Fine by me. But there's not. There's just not. Not with these limited weekend events, not with the content that's there. No shot. And I think the fall off of concurrence is more than enough to back up my point. Just saying. Nikita hates PvE and only works on it because that's where the money is. I'm like 90% sure that PvP and PvE kit stash progression is segregated in EFT. Tarkov. Oh, that's a conversation y'all are having. PvP gets sweaty. Reboot Marathon into a boomer shooter. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I've seen this one. A boomer shooter named Marathon. Where have we seen that before? Never played that. The artist said they got compensation. So, okay, so that's cool. I had seen where they said it was like settled in a satisfactory way. I never saw that they explicitly stated they got compensated. So that's cool. I wonder how much they made. I mean, probably just a fair wage, right? Not some massive payout. Halo 3 shotgun. Every Halo shotgun. Well, not every Halo shotgun. Halo Infinite's the Bulldog. That thing takes like 5 to take somebody down. It's too far. Too far the opposite direction. Hey, let me tell you what though. Some old school Halo Infection with a one-shot kill shotgun on a bunch of dudes running at you with energy swords and no shield. Talk about dopamine. Anyway, is that the whole article? We will not know anything official about Sony's reception of the game and whether it says it is or isn't hitting its marks until some sort of earnings call where it may or may not be mentioned, but much of the math is easy to do. Right, Sony's still not said anything about it. And they're not going to right now while they're still trying to bring in players, I don't think. On Bungie's end, well, where are we at now? That game launched at the end of Q1. We're not going to hear about it probably for another 2 months, I would think. If there's an investor call, would be my guess. On Bungie's end, there's less panic than when the game was flailing with multiple controversies last summer, I'm sure. They're mostly heads down, working on new content, whatever the case may be. This is not a game that's about to face some sort of imminent shutdown. I agree. And these days, that's enough to qualify as a win. I don't know if I'd call it a win, but I would agree that I don't think it's going to be shut down immediately or anything like that. I don't think so. It's still a massive blow to the reputation for stealing hardware. Oh, of course, of course. Everybody and their mother was clowning on them last year. Like, everything they put out was just getting dogged on the internet. Like, it was a terrible time to be a Destiny rep, or a Bungie rep. Also, I think naming a marathon was a big mistake, but I can't prove it. I don't think the marathon IP had enough fans remaining for it to matter. I don't think it did. Like, they couldn't have done something like that with, like, Halo, you know, or Destiny even. Like, let's put out Destiny 3, but it's only an extraction shooter. No, that'd be digging your own grave. But Marathon, I don't think there's enough people left who even knew what Marathon was, to be honest with you, for it to be an impactful difference. That's why I think this IP hijack that it clearly is didn't have an effect on it or anything. Kingerd use Brave web browser baked in ad blocker. Brave web browser. Do I have to pay for it? Oh, cool. Hopefully it's not some just giant corn advertisement comes up on the right. What was I just looking at? Paul Tassi Forbes Marathon. Let's go to that same article and see if we get a bunch of ads. Arnar. Yeah, I mean, we're still kind of getting cooked. They got rid of it. They got rid of it. Jeez, he's busy, man. He is writing and writing and writing and writing. I mean, yeah, I don't see a difference, unfortunately. Oh well, whatever. We'll look into it some other time. No thanks, bro. You know what else is massive? My depression. Mine too. Not my bank account. I hope when Marathon dies, they actually make it so you can still play it by yourself. That stopped killing games, and I doubt it. I doubt that'll happen. I doubt that'll happen. Sadly, this launch of Marathon is what got me into the older marathons, which makes me annoyed I'm not able to experience this marathon firsthand. That stream was painful to watch. Which stream? Oh, the one of them right after the plagiarism thing? Yeah, that hurt. I was about to recommend Brave as well. I'll look into it. I love the idea of not sifting through 30 different ads every time I just want to read an article. Love older FPS games for the self-hosting capabilities. Of course, of course. I still go play Shadowrun 2 2007, the community of people with self-hosting servers. Yeah, I just don't get why you wouldn't. I don't know. I don't get why you wouldn't just allow for self-hosting. Does it still cost the company that made it money? Surely not. I mean, it's not their servers, so I don't know. Fair enough. Brave browser is Chromium based, so if you like Chrome, you'll like Brave. I do like Chrome. I do like Chrome. That humiliation ritual that was the Marathon reveal stream is one of the most painful things I've seen on the internet. Yeah. Pearl Abyss just pushed an update like 10 minutes ago. Oh, I know. I've got it downloading right now. One of the many things I have to say about Crimson Desert is that they're pumping out a new update for it like every 2 or 3 days. It's unbelievable how fast they're putting stuff out. It really is nuts. And it's all like making the game objectively better. So earlier when I said, I love the game, but I if you want to wait, It's because if you wait, you're just gonna get a better game whenever you do buy it, and that's more of a compliment to them than anything. So, is it wrong to hold that against them and tell people not to buy the game yet? If the game I was playing now is the game that it starts you with, I would be telling people, yeah, you should go get it, but it's not. It takes several hours to get where I am now. Sadly, this launch, they've been killing it. Yes, they have. Sadly, this launch of Marathon is what got me into, oh, I already read that, my bad. Ad blocker preferences. Okay, cool. I'll look into it later. Marathon is going the same route Anthem went. Well, what comes next, if you really want to complete the Anthem 2.0 storyline, is they promise some big overhaul of the game, or hint at it, and then people start using that as a shield for criticism. Just wait till they do this. Then you see the game start going on sale, down to $10, or being included in subscriptions, or whatever. And people are gonna go, oh, see, they're trying to pump up the player base. They're getting them ready for this big overhaul. But really what they're doing is just trying to desperately bring in more players by removing more barriers of entry. And then when that doesn't work, then they say, hey, never mind, we're not doing that. And also, you're losing the game. Now, with them, they probably won't even do that. They'll probably, knowing Bungie, they'll probably just slow support to a crawl and just work on something else. Where there was already a report they're working on another game. Did people just miss that? Bungie working on another game. Well, that's also not verified either. They're working on a number of unannounced projects with Sony. Bungie is. That's 3 years ago. Xbox exec says it's weird to see Sony own the creators of Halo. Yeah, it was an unproven rumor, so I'm not going to treat that as fact. It could be a whole bunch of hoopla for all I know. They just announced 1.03 patch notes for Crimson Desert. See, I have a mod for the camera in Crimson Desert because I hate the camera in Crimson Desert. I think it sucks. I think Coolsville sucks. And every update breaks my camera mod. So I have to go in and re-download my camera mod because thankfully this poor son of a gun who has been putting it on Nexus has been updating it every time. I feel so bad for the guy, but he's a trooper. They added a character creator. Word on the street is that Pearl Abyss is going to add a character creator, so I don't think it needs it. I like my knockoff Jon Snow, but I get why other people would want it. Where... This might be it. First it was this one, and then I got rid of that one, and then I think I went to this one. Yeah, let's see if he updated the one today. Sticky lock, the new... Oh, maybe this isn't it. I don't know. Anyway, the short version is there's a lot of mods for Crimson Desert, and they keep putting so many updates out, they keep breaking people's mods. It's a good problem to have, because a lot of the updates they're putting out are removing the need to use some of these mods. Like, there were some stamina increasing ones for the glider at one point, and they added more stamina to the glide. Or the less stamina reduction to the glide. So now it's like, I don't need to download a mod for that, it's just baked into the game. And that means console, more importantly, console players get it because they can't download these mods. What do you think milestone check-ins at Bungie with Sony looked like? I have a hard time not seeing a circumstance where Bungie misrepresented the game. I don't think they misrepresented the game, but I do think they probably oversold Arc Raiders' success to Sony. But then you have to go back even earlier than that when they were already working on it. Now, tinfoil hat. That's fine. I'll take this with a grain of salt, or y'all take this with a grain of salt. But like, I don't think the marathon we have now is the marathon they started with. Because I just don't believe it took them 6 years to build the game that's there right now. It's such a half game. Like they had to have had a vision and then scrapped it, or had other modes and scrapped those too. I just don't buy that this whole time it was always meant to be an extraction shooter with, what, 5-6 maps and a weekend event. I'm sorry, I don't believe it. So I think they probably scrapped a bunch of stuff or reinvented it and said, well, look at Arc Raiders, let's do the extraction shooter, or look at Tarkov, or look at Call of Duty DMZ, or whatever. And they probably saw a hole in the market before Arc Raiders. They were like, buzz is really high for extraction shooters, because a lot of people thought extraction shooters were going to be the next big thing, like popularity wise. There's a hole in the market for something that's not like Tarkov and not exclusive to PC, and you know, we have a esteemed company behind it and mechanics that people like Bungie's shooting mechanics. They do, and I think that's what they sold to Sony. I actually don't blame Sony for taking them up on that. I don't believe that was the pitch from the beginning, though. I just don't. I don't think it was. So they probably didn't misrepresent anything to Sony. I think they were all just dead wrong. They were dead wrong about why Arc Raiders was popular. They were dead wrong about people wanting a hardcore extraction shooter. Hey, I actually liked Call of Duty DMZ. I ran out of things to do really fast, but I liked it. I had a good time. I think if you had a more fleshed out version of that, you probably could get a pretty good player count out of it, which is what I kind of thought Marathon would be, but it's just not. And you know what? If y'all noticed, if y'all have seen my videos on it, I never even mentioned the art style. I didn't. You know why? Because I like the art style. Doesn't put me off at all. I think it looks cool. I think the UI was painful to the eyes, but it within the game itself, when you're actually playing, I didn't mind it. And I don't know if the art style is enough to warrant such a big lack of appeal. I think the lack of appeal comes from it being Bungie and negative word of mouth. In the last year of controversies, man. And the server, so dude, the server slam had gone well. This game, I get Destiny, Bungie, and Marathon all mixed up in my head. Marathon, I think, would be sitting pretty at over 70, 80K right now, had that server slam gone much better. That's what I think. Then we'd be talking more about success. The only thing that made me wait to play Crimson Desert was having to hold E for 2 seconds to interact with everything, but now there are mods to fix that. Maybe enjoy the game way more. Yes. I guess I just deal with it because I'm on controller, so it's not terrible. But yeah, the controls are another terrible thing about Crimson Desert. Everything I have to say about Crimson Desert has an asterisk with it. I do not give it just like a blanket 2 thumbs up, but I do not like condemn it either. It's all give and take. Give and take. Pearl Abyss has my ire for how they dismissed gamers who use Intel graphics card at launch, despite Intel offering them assistance during development. Posted the link to the story in Discord. Intel Arc GPUs can finally boot up and play Crimson Desert, but you'll probably want to wait for official support. Intel's latest driver has no official notes clarifying Crimson Desert support, but apparently the game runs on the latest Arc GPU drivers anyway. Oh, so you couldn't for 2 weeks? Wow. So you couldn't even, if you had an Intel Arc GPU, you could not play Crimson Desert until what, yesterday? And Pearl Abyss was not helping with it at all. Good performance on the new driver, but this is not officially supported though. Game crashing still occurs. Good to know. Good to know if you own an Intel Arc GPU. You ain't playing the game right now, or at least not well. See, I've not had any crashes or any kind of game-breaking bugs in my 30 hours with it at all right now. Which is why when I see all these articles from game journos, the typical suspects, the usual suspects, comparing it to Cyberpunk, that blows my mind. It is nothing close to Cyberpunk. Now, for Intel guys, it sounds like it is, but for everybody else, no way. I could see Bungie dropping Marathon, do something else. I could too. I think they're going to keep it up until they have something else to pitch. They're not just going to drop Marathon without having something else to try to push their players to, I don't think. I think a firm in France is taking a serious look at that stuff. Are you talking about Stop Killing Games? Yeah, so as recently as this week, a consumer protection group initiated a lawsuit against Ubisoft, French consumer rights lawsuit. So now they have 2 lawsuits. French consumer group sues Ubisoft over the Crew shutdown. Okay, sorry, not this week, within the last week and a half. This is from Reuters. French consumer group sues Ubisoft over shutdown of the Crew. France's leading consumer association, UFC, I can't pronounce that, said on Tuesday for America this would be like, what, the Attorney General? Or the FTC, I guess, initiating a law, which that would be a huge deal. And Ubisoft is France-based, or at least their HQ is, so that's kind of huge. The company delisted the title, yeah, we know the story. The case could have sweeping implications for millions of players worldwide. Can a video game company erase a product consumers paid for by shutting down its servers? They did not reply to Reuters' request for, of course they didn't. And y'all had to have seen Ubisoft's defense in court. It's that players know they're not actually buying our game, which they're technically right. It is in the terms. When you read, you open up a new game these days, you read it, and it says you're just buying a license. But maybe the Crew's terms didn't quite specify all that much. I mean, how old is that game? 2014, so 12 years ago. I don't know, maybe it wasn't that clear in that game. They began revoking licenses from customers without issuing refunds, sparking backlash. The company has said customers only bought limited access, not full ownership. They allege they misled consumers about the permanence of their purchase and imposed abusive contractual clauses. Okay, so that's probably what it's going to come down to. So, unfortunately, I've spent a good amount of my adult working life dealing with contract law, and what it's probably going to come down to is what the contract says versus what is allowed, and when like legally. And when you're dealing with a company that's worldwide like Ubisoft, they're going to have to deal with they're going to have to deal with different countries' regulations on trade everywhere that they do business. So, like, if I made a contract with another person where I live right now, where I agreed to be their professional bootlicker, and every time they click their heels together, I have to be present to lick their boots, or else I get 10 lashes. That would not fly in a court of law here, even though we're 2 consenting adults, which I've already tried to get to enter into like 10 contracts like that, but no luck so far. We're 2 consenting adults, but that's not reasonable, and any judge here would find the punishment to be too severe. So if you have an abusive contractual clause, it doesn't matter what the consumer agreed to. It just depends on if that judicial body considers it to be reasonable, or the consumer to be too easily misled. So even if it's there in the fine print, you can still get a slap on the wrist for that. The lawsuit, oh my bad. Lawsuit is backed by European consumer movement Stop Killing Games, which was launched in response. Yeah, dude, I love to see it. I love to see. He picked a good name. He picked a good name for the movement. And you know, all this would be avoided if the Crew just had an offline mode. That's it. They shut down the single player too. If you put in a disc, can't play it. Sorry. How many playable characters are in Crimson Desert? Right now, 3. I've only unlocked 2. But to be honest with you, the additional playable characters are kind of pointless, because only the main character can get your primary upgrades and stuff that you need to progress in a lot of puzzles and areas. So it's almost meaningless to even use or at least upgrade your additional characters. They say a character creator customizer is coming out soon, but I like Cliff already. I got no complaints. No clue, I'm way out of the loop. I heard there was a big wrinkle in Stop Killing Games at one point. Oh yeah, well, here you go. After Pirate Software, yeah, Pirate Software did the opposite of what he intended, and he downplayed it so hard that he accidentally reignited a fire in it. Josh Hayes is helping them out. They have a YouTube channel. Really? Good for them. How many playable? I agree, but I think Sony forced them to shift the game's focus. You think so? You think they did? I think Bungie was going to do Destiny style marathon. I think that would have gone better. I think they would have. I think, and you know what? I would 100% buy into that theory, because Marathon to me plays like a game that had a bunch of stuff stripped away from it. But there's enough bones there that you could put in other places. Like, you could make campaign gameplay out of Marathon right now. You could make boomer shooter, arena shooter modes out of Marathon's gameplay right now. And it would totally track, in my mind, 6 years, 300 at least people, 6 years, over $200 million, maybe over 250, we don't know, for them to make a game that big and then scale it back versus building up to where Marathon is now. Yeah. I totally, I could subscribe to that. I think Marathon's art style is sick. I wish it was a different game. I think the art style is fine. I have no problem with it. I get that's beauty's in the eye of the beholder. I really don't have an issue with the art style. I think too much of the maps lacked detail at the reveal last year, but the revamps they've done to the visuals since then, I think everything looks fine. I do. I got no problems with it. You like that, Assad? You like the music? I love Crimson Desert. It's a perfect game, no, but it is a perfect game for me. Exactly how many hours do I have in it? Let's take a look. 27.8. So I'm 27, almost 28 hours into Crimson Desert, and I feel like I've just barely scratched the surface. And that's not like a Assassin's Creed way, like, oh, I've only taken out this stronghold. I'm only a level 13. I need to be a level 40 to attack that stronghold. It's not like that at all. It's just my exploration has been limited because there's been so much you could do in one opening area. That's where I've been the majority of my time. They just tweeted about the Intel GPUs, by the way. They support it. Yeah, we saw an article. Oh, they officially support it? Interesting. Marathon's art style, I mean, that sucks. It took them 2 weeks, though. Marathon's art style is so cool. I agree it should have been a different game with this being a game mode. I'd probably be super into Marathon if it had more traditional PvP, a campaign, and also the extraction mode. I'd probably be playing it right now, to be honest with you. If they did go, hey, let's do Destiny again, but less of the... I don't want to say MMO. Maybe less of like the hubs and the strikes and... No, actually keep strike missions. That would be... I'd kind of like the... I'd like for there to be some strike missions. I don't know. You could do another Destiny, but maybe like half of Destiny with Marathon, and I would have been into it. But it feels like it's like a sixth of Destiny, if that. It's just there's not enough content there, and I don't buy that that's all they were working on. Bro, with the KCD2 Tavern music, oh yeah, it slaps. There's like 6 tracks from the second game, and I think 3 or 4 of them are in this playlist I made. That surprised me in the video. You didn't talk about the game design. Me personally, I'm not a fan of the runners. I did a little bit, kind of near the end, but I think why that video, I kind of held off on like my impressions until the end, because my impressions weren't really the driving force to the message I was trying to make. And the message was not enough people are interested in Marathon. It's not appealing to them, and it's clearly not retaining enough people from the server slam. So just by fixing my issues, that's not really going to fix it. It's going to be, well, let's see what we think might be unappealing about the whole thing. And also touching on the fact that Marathon's community might be one of the most toxic I've ever seen. Ever in my life. And I've been in the Dead by Daylight community. I've been in the Destiny community. I've been in the Halo community. I've been in the COD community. The Battlefield community. I've been in a lot of them, boys. Marathons might be the most toxic I've ever seen. If you even step in the direction, someone catches a whiff of slight criticism from you about the game, it's like a drop of blood in the water and they're on you like sharks. It's some of the most, you have to be the most disingenuous version of yourself to fit into the Marathon community right now. Well, at least you have over the last month. Right now, I think some more people are coming to their senses. It's not that the game's bad, it's that you just, eventually you've got to admit to yourself that you need to appeal to more people with the game or it's gonna die. That's it. That doesn't mean taking away what you like about it, but it definitely means adding something that they would want, you know? Like more emphasis on PvP. I think that's a big one. You don't like the Temu Lego runners? It's hilarious that the game's called Marathon. They thought they were so funny and clever with the whole runners thing and the heat thing, but it's just like, I run 10 feet and then I get punished for 20 seconds. I don't feel like much of a runner. Feels like more of a sprinter than a marathon, but whatever. I like Cliff and his voice actor. Dude, every time I play some kind of... Y'all want to see my background? This is my background right now. Every time I play a game like this, some kind of medieval fantasy whatever, my character is always one of two things. A knockoff Geralt or a knockoff Jon Snow. And Cliff is through and through a knockoff Jon Snow, down to the wolf mascot of his tribe, his clan. So I don't need the character creator. I'm good. I don't care. I'm good how it is. And he's even got a Scottish accent. I assume it's Scottish. It sounds Scottish to me. Oh, there. We'll leave it on there, let y'all see it some more. This is what I mean when I say I hate the camera, though. It cuts off you at the legs for some reason. You have to use a mod to be able to see your whole character in some of these views. It's really dumb. Add an FOV slider, Pearl Biss, for the love of all that is holy, please. Can I just say, it's so great to see you do another stream again. I appreciate you. Well, thanks, Tipsy. I appreciate you. It has taken a lot for me to turn the camera back on, if I'm being honest. Not because I dislike streaming or anything, but all the signs point to saying that I shouldn't be doing streaming. Bleeding subscribers, doing it, like not being able to do it until super late at night because it doesn't really jive with my schedule all that much. Not having the time to comb through it to pull out shorts. You know, everything's pointing at saying like, hey dude, you should, streaming just may not be for you, bro. But I still like it. Just like doing it. I like actually speaking to people. It's nice versus just scrolling through a comment section where, yes, it's cool. It's nice to see support on videos, but more often than not, comment sections are reviews on the video or attacks of your character. Whereas stream conversations more often they feel like more conversational, and I like having the conversations. So yeah, Crimson Desert has an issue, but I appreciate that, Tipsy. Crimson Desert has an issue with the end game where enemies do not respawn, so doing end game challenges gets to be impossible. I've seen that. I'm not far enough in for that to be a problem for me. I'm not even close to being end game for Crimson Desert. Like whenever I pull it up later, I'll show y'all. Like I've scratched the surface of the map. However, I have also seen from Pearl Abyss, they were talking about adding in respawns. Which, if there's in-game challenges that need fights, that should have been in the game to launch. Playable characters don't even talk 90% of the game, so a character creator ain't that bad of a deal. Yeah, right. I honestly don't know why they didn't just start with the character creator if they're gonna do that. Like, you got Cliff, who's the Scottish Jon Snow, sword and shield. You've got the girl whose name I can't remember. She's like, you're fast, nimble. She's got a little shield she can throw and a thinner sword. And then you got the third playable character who I've not unlocked yet, who's the big brawler. He's like a giant orc looking dude with a big axe or a big hammer or something. It's cool that they're there, but you know, just let people make the character they want. You'll probably see an uptick in buys, honestly. You know what? Let's look at the Steam charts for Crimson Desert. It's not a live service game, so it doesn't really matter, but I am curious. Surely it's dropped off by now. I think I remember seeing that it had built up like its second weekend or something. Let's see. Yeah, so this is when it released. It went up. I mean, it's still doing great. And then it drops quite a bit this week. Why would it drop this week? I guess maybe people are just now starting to finish it. I mean, it is a single player game with a finite amount of content. A lot of content that may be, it is still finite. Like I said, it doesn't matter, but I'm just curious. That is crazy numbers, though. Crazy numbers. Stop it. Bungie is to blame. People always want to pass the buck from Bungie. Bungie has always been Bungie's problem, not the other companies. I don't really care. I don't care. Whether it's Sony or Bungie, we have more than enough not anecdotal. We have enough historical evidence from both companies that they're both incompetent and greedy in a lot of ways. So for me, it's not really about not blaming Bungie. It's just acknowledging that it could also be Sony too. Yeah, I don't care. Either one, both, whatever. I don't like the game. That's it. I don't like the game and it's struggling. So that's all that matters to me. I played Metal Eden recently and it's basically just a boomer shooter with marathon art style. Metal Eden. Hadn't heard of that one. Hey, if there was a boomer shooter that was just marathon, you think that's what they're working on? What if they're working on that? Just a traditional PvP mode? Probably not. It's probably wishful thinking. I think they could scrap one together with what they have. Just cut apart the maps they have into smaller segments. 2 teams of 3, 2 teams of 4, whatever. Have at it. What'd you say that game was called? Metal Eden. That is a free demo. Holy cow. Hey, you got the marathon symbol in the middle. I'm just kidding. That was loud. Alright, let's do it.
Seems like the wait is finally over.
Looks like this is it. You guys ready?
Is this all just cinematic? Here, show me gameplay. Oh.
And more so, it makes me look forward to our future endeavors.
This has some of the colors of Marathon, but it still has more detail than Marathon. That's funny. I've not even heard of this game. What in the doom is going on here?
The future looks so promising.
Yeah, you said boomer shooter.
Let's go.
Is that Jen Taylor? It sounds like Jen Taylor. I want to know. She was a very nice lady. Voice of Cortana and Zoe in Left 4 Dead. I'm ashamed that I did not know she voiced Zoe in Left 4 Dead as a kid. I should have picked up on that and I didn't. Jen Taylor, Metal Eden. Is that her? I don't see anything linking her to Metal Eden, so I'm gonna guess no. Just kind of sounds like her. Well, shucks. I quit Marathon because of the community. Well, you know, just turn your mic off. Don't let a community make you quit a game. I mean, you do whatever you want. The closest I've ever come to just being like, I'm not playing this game anymore because the community sucks, I'd have to say Dead by Daylight. Because that is like, the way they play the game is impacted by their toxicity, so it is directly affecting my experience playing it. And I think that sucks. Like when you make a killer mad and he turns into a big baby sad because you've been running him in circles for 10 minutes, so he just face camps you on a hook. That sucks. The rest of the game sucks. No one else is having fun. Oh, I get it, like a runner's marathon. Yeah. Ah, yes, the balanced shotgun, one of the weapons that uses ammo that deals more damage to players. I'm all for shotguns being broken at a certain range. I just don't think when you put them in an extraction shooter, you've either got to nerf them or you've got to make them harder to get. Because right now, I think they're just one you can buy in the shop if you want to. So, with that quick of a time to kill with that shotgun on an extraction shooter, no, you can't play by the same rules as like an arena shooter. I'm the opposite. I love streaming and the uploads I don't like. Well, that's why you're good at streaming and I'm not. that's why, 30. That's why you could put your time towards an entire show and wing it off the cuff and entertain for 3 straight hours, and I can't. I'm not fishing. I promise I'm not. That's just the truth of it. I love sitting at the editing desk and coming up with stupid stuff that makes me laugh in this room by myself. And then hopefully it makes other people laugh or helps inform them or whatever. If it doesn't, then, you know, swing and a miss. But if it does, great. If it doesn't, swing and a miss. But, you know, hey, I got a laugh out of it, so. Kind of got Mandalorian vibes from Cliff and the Gray Man, so he wears a full helmet. You mean like this? Oh, whoops. Hey, my bad, guys. Roswell, what's up? Having a more normal stream, I guess. It released same day as Silk Song. What did? What did? Marathon? Or are you talking? Oh, you're talking about Metal Eden. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hollow Knight Silk Song, September 4th. I mean, 2-day difference, but whatever. It's close enough. Metal Eden has a demo and it's rad. You know what? I'm going to put that demo on my... Well, I'm not going to download it right now because I am streaming. I don't want to mess with anything, but I'll put that on my wish list. I will let my Crimson Desert update keep going. I bet you this one broke my camera mod too, and that sucks. Oh well, I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it like everybody else. If you liked Titanfall, I do, and think BattleBit needed more Titanfall, then Shatter Rush is kind of fun and in early access right now on Steam, meant to put it in the recommendations channel. Shatter Rush? Shatter Rush, open pre-alpha free. Well, how about that? This is just a BattleBit Titanfall, isn't it? Here. It's blatant. They don't even care. Hey, I said it before. If the Kingerd guys had just done a spiritual successor to Titanfall, I think they'd be rolling in money right now. Absolutely rolling in it. Maybe a lawsuit or two from EA. Maybe. Just make it different enough to where they can get away with it, I guess. Yeah, bro. It's even got the same movements. I'm gonna get copyrighted for this song, aren't I? Here, let's turn that off and then turn my music back on. I don't want to get any copyright strikes. You know, or there's always the option we could just go play Titanfall 2. You know, I like the destruction though. That's great. That's something Titanfall was lacking. I get that why they didn't want you to just blow up every building in Titanfall though, because movement of the pilots and being able to actually get away from the Titans was a big part of the gameplay balance. So, I don't know, see how that turns out. I get it. How much is Titanfall on Steam anyway? Titanfall 2. It's $30? Bro. I would just re-download it on my Xbox where I paid $30 for it. It's hard for me to go back to a game I've already played and spend more money, unless it's like a steep discount or something. That's rough. Aren't you gonna play Pragmata? And Metal Eden is great. Pragmata, I played the demo for. Thought it was fine. It was a good looking game. I thought the little mini game thing you do every time you shoot somebody was strange, but I didn't hate it or anything. I'm ready to. I don't know if I'm ready to spend $70 on that game, but I had a decent enough time on the demo. I found out she voiced Zoe today. First off, what's up, Scottman? Second, from me. Did you find out just now? The amount of hours I put into Left 4 Dead 1, I'm ashamed I never realized that was Jen Taylor. Wait, this isn't Resident Evil. Dang straight, Hornet Bot. I'll never touch Resident Evil again. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I don't have that bad at PTSD. I'm still gonna play Revelations 1 and 2 at some point. I almost did. I bought them. I have them. I own them. In fact, what I don't remember is if it's on my console or if it's on my PC. Let me take a look. Not on my PC. Y'all want to see something hilarious? It wasn't there. It wasn't there back when I did the stream series. But we now have Resident Evil Classic Trilogy on Steam. But then look at this. Incorporates third-party DRM, Enigma Protector. Notorious for hurting performance of games that it doesn't have to. A 30-year-old game finally got released on Steam, and Capcom added a DRM to it. It's only $5. Just get it on GOG. Capcom gonna Capcom. GOG is better because no DRM. That's correct. That's correct. Now the control scheme that I couldn't remap on GOG was terrible, but I made do. I got through the game. BattleBit is sad, man. It had potential. I know. I mean, it was the Battlefield experience, just made by, somebody else, and looked like Roblox. Actually looked like Roblox, unlike what people like to say about Marathon. Titanfall 2 regularly goes on sale for like $3. Nice. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna wishlist it then. I wonder if I get to keep all my progress, because I own it through Xbox. Titanfall 2, let's wishlist it, just in case. Just in case. You improved the music. I did. It's not just one song on loop anymore, it's like 30 of them. Titan Rise, yeah, for sure. $30 before or after the Steam discount? It just says $30. It shows that as the full price. Or I could subscribe to EA Play. Eclipse says it goes on sale too. Nice. Pirated Titanfall 2 because I did not have to deal with EA's launcher. No shame. Oh yeah, I guess it is on their store, isn't it? I'm not gonna deal with that. $3 too much for Kingerd because he's Mr. Krabs. Nah, man, $3 is good for me. $3 is good for me. In fact, if cosmetics in games for microtransactions were more like $3, you'd hear a lot less complaining out of me. It's about what Helldivers 2s are. They're like $1 for this, $2 for this. If you add them up and don't earn the credit in game. That's why you don't hear me complain about it. I feel like that's fair. If you're gonna do it. Jen Taylor is also in Fear 2. Yep, never caught that as a kid either. Never did. Pragmata skill tree. Oh, I'm sure. Wonder if Big Fry TV's got transients on sale still, or if that's done. And it's $20. I mean, $20 is still super cheap. I've been meaning to give that game a try. I've just not gotten around to it. Crimson Desert, I'm not kidding. They dropped it onto my house like Hiroshima, and I've wanted to do nothing else but play Crimson Desert. Oh, thanks, Hornetbot. Here's some Titanfall 2 money. Whenever Titanfall 2 drops to $3, I'm gonna remember you. And I'm gonna absolutely get it. Specifically because of that. When I have Titanfall 2, my grubby claws on my PC, because it's gonna be thanks to you, Hornetbot. What is the point of adding DRM to a game that can be pirated on a modern phone? You could probably play OG Resident Evil on a pregnancy test at this point. I don't know what their deal is, man. If people are gonna pirate the old Resident Evil games, they've already done it. It's been out for 30 years. I could probably find it on 50 different emulator websites right now. It's stupid. I couldn't play RE1 on my Steam Deck, so I refunded it. Oh, that sucks. It wasn't compatible on the Steam Deck. That really... See, that's so stupid. It's a PS1 game, bro. And I'm willing to bet... I'm not willing to bet. I know you can play so much more technically complex, more demanding games on your Steam Deck. There's no excuse why a game from 1996 won't run. There's just not. There's not. I rebought RE Remake HD so I could mod it with even higher textures and mod out the door screens. It's been awesome. That would be nice. Mod out the door screens. It's been awesome. Beat Real Survivor for the first time. That's where the boxes aren't linked. Ooh. So it's like RE0, but on purpose. Yeah, no thanks. EA Play? Yeah, big no thanks from me. I gave you guys are Invincible fans, but the new fighting game is in open beta at the moment. So, Invincible fighting game. Is it going to be more Injustice or more multiverses? Is Invincible popular enough to warrant this game? I hate to be that guy. I mean, it's a popular show, don't get me wrong. But is it popular enough for its own dedicated fighting game? Oh, we're more Marvel versus Capcom, I think.
All love. Hold it. They all fear you. And so will you.
Go, Adam Eve. Go. Prove him you're totally not a dude. All right, that's enough from me, I think.
Almost as crazy as I am. Very good.
Ooh. All right, I've seen enough. If it's a free alpha or whatever, sure, why not? Go for it. Get the North Star client for multiplayer? For what? One game that I've been keeping a side eye recently was War Dogs. War Dogs? What is War Dogs? War Thunder. War Dogs coming soon to early access. Let's see. Tactical all-out warfare. 100 players split across 3 teams fighting for a zone. Oh, you're speaking my language, dog. War Dogs. Oh no, it's not a battle royale, is it? No, it's across 3 teams, so it's got to be just like the unit system or squad system of Battlefield then. Cash is king. Wasn't that the tagline of Gold Rush for Bad Company 2? Or Bad Company 1?
No.
So are there respawns or not?
Another one.
I like what I see so far. The battlefield we never got.
I was sick. Don't hit them in front.
Not an extract. Okay, thanks.
Go down.
See that? Makes a point to tell you I'm gonna wishlist it for that reason right there. Not a battle royale, not an extraction shooter. That's awesome. Know your audience, dog. Did you see Path of Titans? Sure did. I've played it. I've got several hours in Path of Titans. It's the Isle, but easier. It's the Isle, but less punishing. Saw my buddy playing as yeah, I played the Isle for the first time like a couple weeks ago, and I realized that Path of Titans is literally the Isle. It's the same game, just far less punishing on the survival elements. If you die, you don't start all over. You start back at a checkpoint. It's got the little home base mechanic. And the combat was a lot easier, I thought, on Path of Titans than the Isle. But I didn't play a ton of the Isle, so I guess I wouldn't know for sure. It's not really a dino fighting game, though. It's much more of an open world RPG. It's a dinosaur RPG that happens to contain fighting. You can find it one of those bootleg consoles from a flea market. The Invincible fighting game animation looks terrible. Kind of sounds like the show, right? I liked season 1. I feel like they could have removed about half the season, and it wouldn't have been, would have still been a complete narrative, but whatever. All right, my Crimson Desert, whatever it's called, update's done, so I can actually start it now. Ever heard of Dino Blade? I have heard of it. I've not seen anything of it except for like the occasional TikTok, but yes, I've heard of it. It's more like Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah. Most popular Amazon. That's the most popular Amazon show? More than The Boys? More than, is Reacher on there? Yeah, I bet it is more popular than Reacher. I mean, those old RE games aren't going to go anywhere. Sure, people have them now, but what about people in 10 years? 20? That small little convenience will pay off eventually. Exactly. Exactly. I mean... Ooh, hold up. There we go. Oh man, this is probably echoing. There you go. Game capture. Let's turn center monitor off. And boom. Yeah, that DRM's nonsense. I mean, it's like, dude, what's gonna happen if Capcom just decides one day, like, hey, you can't play it anymore? You're gonna be out $5, worst case scenario, but media erasure is never a good thing. I don't really care. You can try to, you know, reduce the scale of it all you want, or downplay the consequences all you want, but at the end of the day, someone's taking something you own from you. That's not a good thing, and that should never be defensible. Something you bought from you, I should say. It has Amazon money. Well, so did Meat Boys, or Meat Kings, or whatever the heck it's called. The only real bug, I guess I'd say, I've seen with Crimson Desert is when I first load into the game, the audio bugs out a little bit. But with their newest updates, the load-ins are so much faster, I don't even care. The Avatar one's got my interest, Whiskey Nerd. See what I mean? A live action for Invincible? That just wouldn't hit the same for me. I'm not a comic, like, Invincible comic fan, so I'm not gonna pretend to be, but my familiarity with it comes from the cartoon, so... Animated show, excuse me. Now, if they got J.K. Simmons and, what's his face? Steven Yeun to play live action? Steven's gonna have to pull off being a high schooler, but, you know, stranger things have happened. 3-team battle royale. Yeah, right. War Dogs is an 8-minute video on their channel that goes into detail if you're interested. Well, I have already wishlisted it. I saw what I needed to see. And we're in. Yeah, it broke my camera mod. Ah, that sucks. Man, that sucks. Oh, hello, dog. I trained this dog, and now he follows me around. He's a good boy. I can't name him, though. That's dumb. He's just gonna be brown dog forever. Little brown dog. Yeah, so the camera is awful in this game. That's one thing I absolutely hate about it. See, like, I want to look at my character, but if I do that, I'm gonna have to come out all the way out here to see my entire character in one frame. And that sucks. No fair, no fun. Oh well. So this village you're in starts out as one tent, and then as you upgrade it, it becomes more of a little town, which is pretty awesome. You start out right here, and this is how far out. It's only like level 3, like 3 missions or so that I've done for it, but I think it's cool. And I'm about to get super in depth on my Crimson Desert impressions. But first, we're gonna do some housekeeping here first. Go through, see if there's anything here I need. I can't get rid of these. I can't sell them. I can't drop them. Oh wait, I put them there. Never mind. Never mind. I was about to complain about something that was my fault. I will take that. So I got this mask after beating a boss not too long ago. I want to put it on and see what it actually looks like. I've yet to put it on. Well, what the heck? There's my pirate hat. Hold on. Where is it at? Did I not just take it? I guess I didn't. Well, let's go get it. Well, let's see what this mask looks like. I swear I just put it in my inventory. Yeah, there it is right there. Let me put it on. It was neatly laid. Oh, it's a keepsake. You can't even wear that? Really? Well, that sucks. Keepsake. What can I even do with a keepsake? I wouldn't count on this game to tell me. This game will never tell you. Figure it out, nerd. Well, in that case, let's put on this mask. Wow, very cool. Yeah. Awesome. I'm gonna wear that everywhere. Not. Wait, there it is right there. So now I can put it. Oh, it's a different one. My bad. My bad. Alright. No more horsing around. Put that away. Put that away. Inventory they've made better too. They've expanded it. And when you first started, when this game first came out, or at least right before launch, you didn't have anywhere to even store your stuff. It's horrible. Put some things away. Alright, cool. Yes, that is a katana on the back of my knight character, because I stole it from a guy, some dude's collection, and I think it looks cool. If you like, I can swap it out with a more traditional looking broadsword that also happens to look very cool. Look at that thing, that's awesome. Only $30 in the shop. Okay, anywho. Yeah, they've said they're working on, like, being able to hide masks and cutscenes and stuff, or remove the shield on your back if you don't want it there, stuff like that. Small changes that are not game-breaking, but it's kind of a death by 1,000 cuts thing. There's a bunch of little things in this game that all kind of add up to be annoyances, but, like I said, nothing game-breaking. This camp is just a blatant rip-off of the Red Dead 2 camp, though. Like Horseshoe Overlook, the Chapter 2 camp. I mean, this is Horseshoe Overlook to a T. It's actually shocking how much this game seems to have borrowed from Red Dead 2. It's amusing. Can't you sit? Isn't there a button to sit? Pretty sure there is. That's not it. Oh well, forget it. It's a good looking game. Everything the light touches is my kingdom. Now you can see like everything. For if you get high enough, you can see the whole map, and pretty much everything you see you can go to, from what I can tell. Upgrade my, like I said, a couple housekeeping items, and then I'll actually get into it and what we're doing. Yep, the audio lag. Yeah, there's a little audio lag, and then when I first load into the world, there's a little bit of lag sometimes, but then it goes away and I have no more problems after the first, like, minute or two. See, my mods had my camera being, like, right over your shoulder, closer to Red Dead 2's camera, and swappable, but, like I said, the updates keep breaking it, so I'm forced to play by Pearl Abyss's rules. I despise where they've decided to put the cameras. But we deal with it. Deal with it nonetheless. Alright, are we good on everything? I think so. Anything over here that I need? No, I'm not giving anything to the camp. Hard pass. Wish the die system was easier. I want to play dress up. I'm gonna be honest with you, I still don't get the die system. I think once you find the color once, you don't have to find it again, right? Like, it's not one color per item. I don't know that. I've never even dyed anything. I'm 30 hours into this game, and I feel like I've barely scratched the surface. There's so much I don't know. And I get, it's funny to meme on game journos that don't know what they're doing. Haha, they get lost at puzzles and stuff, but, like, seriously, I wish this game would give me a little bit more info on some things. Like, some things here and there, I'm like, man, I wish you just told me. Like, for example, this is the camp that you are at, and the game never told me this. If it did tell me this, I completely missed it. If you go right over here, see that little house over there? That's your house. It's your house that you can decorate as you see fit. And I don't remember the game ever once telling me that. I just came over here doing my usual map clearing duties and found this house, walked inside, noticed on the right side of the screen there's a decorate option where you can come in here and, you know, move. Like, every item you see I placed except for the default ones, like the bed and stuff. But yeah, so you can steal stuff and use it as decoration in your house. I am more of the type to go hang out in my village, but it's nice that we have the choice. Does the house matter? No. There's a lot more important things that the game just straight up doesn't tell you. Or the game's mechanics are so complex, it's easy to forget about a certain ability that you can do, and then, you know, 10 hours later you've got to do it to get past this puzzle, and you'd be forgiven for not remembering that that's something you can do. I want to pull out my Hondo. Yeah, baby. I love this thing. I was gonna download a mod to remove the shield from my back, but whatever. Just deal with it. I just deal with it. I like using my big sword. Hiya, hiya. Alright, housekeeping over, I think. I've been doing side quests while watching. Feel that. I just watched a raccoon jump to their death from the abyss. Speaking of which, how do you get up there? Don't you just fast travel? It's easy to forget about it. Yeah, there it is. So there's a giant floating, I don't know, what do you call it? Like, world up above you. And it's very easy to just completely forget about. Because in the what, after the first 2 or 3 hours, the game has not brought it up to me again, like I need to go up there for any reason. But from what I understand, there's more puzzles you can do up there. It expands even farther. And I think before launch, you had to use this to fast travel. Like, there weren't fast travel points on the map. I think people had to teleport up here and jump off. Which, that's horrible. Did you hear about the Cube Save Us? It's already shutting down 3 weeks after release. It was a sci-fi extraction shooter. I heard about that for the first time, like, today. I'd never heard of that game before in my life. And then I saw a gameplay of it. I was like, oh, that's why it's shutting down. Hate to be harsh. I was like, that's why. I'm not surprised. Update didn't break the Interact mod. Well, good for you, Assad. I'm happy for you. This is a good looking game. I don't think this game has much of an art style to it. Everything kind of just looks like, I don't know. It's going for the realism angle, but it is a good looking game. Like if you went, let's see, I'll show you what I mean. If you went down here and looked at the rivers and the camps and the towns, and you're like, what game is this? I don't know if I could necessarily differentiate it from other ones. Not really. But it's still a good looking game. See, I've not even been up to the snow area yet. Whoa, almost fell off. And I think, I'll tell you one cool thing I did. Well, I did. Anyone else can do it too, but it's a nice little way to get around. What is that? Some kind of crimson desert? This map is huge. In fact, I'll show you. I'll show you what I mean. Let's go down to land. 30 hours in, and this is what I've covered. This area you're looking at here. Look how big the map is. So we go here. And we go here. 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 I mean, it's incredible. I think it cuts off here. But I did go down here once, and that was just to quickly ride to this town and back. I haven't even really explored down here yet. So really, and I haven't explored over here either. So really, my only place I've like truly almost cleared is like this. And I've still got story missions and stuff in this area, so, you know, like I haven't touched this outside of just kind of riding through it every now and again. So mainly I've only messed with this area here, and that leaves all this. Don't let that intimidate you though, because this world actually has stuff to find and stuff to discover, get surprised by, stuff to earn and collect. It's not just like a level up enough of your gear and then you can go over to this area, which there is some of that. Like there is some of the, you know, smithing and upgrade your sword, upgrade your shield, but it is not make number go up in the sense of something like Assassin's Creed, modern Assassin's Creed. So I guess there's somewhere you're supposed to go up here that I've not been. Yeah, I mean, I did the puzzle back there and then I stopped. I think at that point in the tutorial, it was like, you can jump off. So I jumped off and I haven't been back. I'm gonna start showing off. I'm gonna fall off. Oh no! Alright. Quit screwing around, Cliff. Don't embarrass me in front of my friends. Can I do something with that, or is it just a light? Yeah, it's just a light. Alright. No, I've been here before. Yeah, don't lie to me. So this is where you start, and I've been through all this, I think. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think I want to say you started maybe here and came here. Skybridge Gate. Yeah. So I came to the wrong one. Let's just teleport over here. I just want to see. I just want to see how much farther it goes. I'm just curious. Correct, you have it. Once you find it, you have it. Once I find what? Am I stuck on something? Heck was that? Okay, so yeah, I came all the way here. This was a puzzle that I did, and it opened that up, and that's when I jumped off the side. Once you find it, you have it. Concord's ghost still haunts the gaming industry. The Concord tax still haunts the gaming industry, that's for sure. Now the marathon tax is coming in full swing. Too much map? Oh, dude, I'm telling you, like, I have extreme open world fatigue, but this game has not been a problem for me. Even with the map being so big, it's a game design thing. So for me, like, boot up Assassin's Creed Shadows, and you'll see a giant map with different regions, and the regions will tell you basically what level you need to be to unlock it. And you'll go from place to place, a predetermined route that you'll go unlocking them one at a time. And it's like you see the end game in mind. You see where it's wanting you to go. In this game, it truly is just a big blank canvas. So you see a marker on the map over there? I want to go check out this apothecary. I want to go check out this building. And you can have a whole play session out of just going to look at something and see what it is. And then it turns out to be this whole thing that you can do that's optional, that often rewards you with something cool if you do it. It's not just a checklist simulator. It really is just like a... It's not a make your own fun game, but I would say it is a find your own fun game. Make your own fun games, that's, you know, the sandbox lingo that usually pisses me off and makes me go, oh, so you just didn't include anything. You just expect groups of friends to make each other laugh and suddenly your game is good. Oh, nope, wrong. What do I do to you? Light? No? Let's grab it. Control. But thankfully, Pearl Abyss's PR was extremely clear with expectations before this game came out. They said very plainly, in no uncertain terms, this is not a story-heavy game. It is an open-world sandbox. So go into it with that expectation, and so I did. So if you're looking for a deep narrative in a game like this, you're not going to get it. So that would mean that, you know, if you need that, this game may not be for you. But my expectation was open world sandbox, and that's what I'm getting. Screw your stupid puzzle. You think I'm not just gonna fly over? This might actually be a problem for me. Nah, no problem, no problem. Nice platforming. Be a real shame if I actually had to participate in it. Whoop, whoop. Anyway, yeah, so I wouldn't call this a make your own fun game. I would call it a find your own fun, because there's fun to be found. You don't have to go about making it, I guess. So maybe this is a way of guiding the player over what regions to open next, or to explore next. But that's one thing I really like about it, though. It's out of option and suggestion, but not necessity. It doesn't force you to level. You know what? Here, we're jumping off. Well, hold on. Did I get a teleport? I have not. All right. Let me unlock a fast travel marker, and then we're off to the races. Then we're off to the races after that. Does the game level lock you to certain areas? No, it does not. There are enemies, like bosses, you'll find, sort of like Elden Ring in a way, where they're gonna be harder unless you go level some stuff up. But it absolutely does not lock you. Not enough spirit. Oh no. I gotta let that recharge first. It absolutely does not lock you out of different areas. You go at wherever you want to go first, go there. Whatever you want to skip it. I'll grab this game when it's $20 and a finished product, Patient Gamer. Yeah, and that's my thing, is that I am happy with it as it is right now. I feel like I'm absolutely getting my money's worth. But with how many updates they're doing to it, objectively, you will be getting a better game if you decide to wait. Which I guess that could be true of just about any game out there. You know, you'll wait till it goes on sale. And $70 is a lot to ask for a game, no matter what game it is. It's just this game doesn't really open up to the outside of the fetch quest sim until well past the refund point. And by that time, it's like, man, if you don't like what this game is, it's too late to go back. You know? Too late to go back. Okay, give me... Uh-oh. Ha! You thought I wouldn't just glide? Wait, so what were you supposed to do at launch whenever you didn't have this much stamina? Come back when you have more stamina, I guess? I don't know. There's got to be a fast travel point here. There's a big question mark on the map. I just want to get a fast travel point, and then we're jumping off. There we go. There she is. Okay. I mean, shoot, man. So yeah, so that's... I'm still kind of in this area back here, though, so... Well, what's directly beneath me? If I jump, where am I going to land? Somewhere I've never been before. Lovely. There's a couple of bounties over here. Oh, no, I don't want to go here. So this is an unreachable... This is an unreachable village somewhere in here. Every time I get too close to it, some little kids in the woods shoot me with blow darts. Oh, it's this over here. That's it. So the way to get in is this mission over here. Well, I guess I might as well do it, huh? I'll grab that bounty while I'm at it. Let's head here. Alright, we're jumping. Tally-ho! Yeehaw! Alright. I guess that's meant to be like a loading screen between areas, but it's pretty cool. Pretty cool little seamless transition there. Alright, so it's right beneath me. Fast fall. Well, before I do that, I have to check out what's on top of this mountain here. Is that a lizard? Are they gonna kill me? Are you a kind lizard? I'll catch you. You will be my pet. I'll take you home. Oh, hello, brown dog. Can't help but notice that you didn't have to skydive to get here. Alright, so there looks like there's another fast travel point underneath me. That's what these big... Can you see what I mean when I say that this game seems to have borrowed a bunch of little things from Red Dead? Like the map UI reminds me of Red Dead. There's cooking in the game. that looks like Red Dead. The character swapper, here, I'll even show you. I won't do it right this second, but like if you want to swap characters, you do it like this, so the camera zooms out and you go to them like GTA 5. Which call the game unoriginal, and I think you'd not be technically wrong there, but I think the way that it puts these things together does work. It just works. I'm trying to remember how to do this. I think you have to go here, jump, and then A, maybe? No. Jump, and then... There it is. There it is. Money! Can't do that in Red Dead, can you? Alright, so... Let's see... Just go up here... Go here. Where is my fast travel point? I know you're here. Whoa, hold on. Secret cave entrance? Let's pull out my lantern and take a look. Whoop, 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 whoop. If you shine light at things, sometimes it reveals secrets. I don't guess so. No, I don't guess so. Alright, let's just keep going up. It's Red Dead 2 plus Tears of the Kingdom, plus Grand Theft Auto, plus... yeah, it's plus a lot of things. There must be some kind of cave in here. What is that sound? Am I tripping? Y'all hear that? What is that? What is that? Whoa! What the... I've never seen that before. I've never been in this area before. Big monster just stomping. Is he friendly? I mean, my objective's over there, probably to that person. Well, how about I get this fast travel point first, then we'll talk to Groot. We'll talk to you in just a minute, big guy. Get me up here faster. That's better. Do you mind talking about mechanics you might have missed? Yeah. Or I guess no, I don't mind. Whoop. I'm gonna fall. I think I'm gonna fall. Hold on. There we go. Can I recover stamina while hanging? Yes, but comically slowly. Okay. Anywho, yeah, I mean, some mechanics that I might have missed. Lots of the movement mechanics you just saw. Well, I'll get into a combat scenario at some point and show y'all what that's all about. Here, you know what? I want to glide. Let me glide. Or at least just pull myself up somewhere so I can recover stamina. Don't make me fall. Don't make me fall. There we go. Now we're talking. And my dog is here. My trusty steed. Alright. Can I... no. I'll say this, when it comes to exploration, I haven't felt this like, ooh, can I go there? Oh, I can. Can I climb this? What's in here? I haven't felt that way since playing Skyrim for the first time. So that's a good sign. Like right now, there's not really an overall objective I'm following. I'm just seeing what's up here, and I think I was already up here at one point. But I guess I must have just missed the fast travel point. That's what I want to unlock. That's why I'm coming back. There it is. Thank you. And these little guys give you upgrades. You get that thing, you get an upgrade, and it is also a fast travel point now. Alright, dog, you're just gonna have to hang out up here for a minute. Whoa! Alright, kid. Yeah, these are the kids that keep hitting me with blow darts from the trees and knocking me out before I get to this random little village. I don't even know what's in the village. I have no clue. They just kept knocking me out, and then this
Did you see
objective popped up on the map, so now I'm here.
He's really tall and passes through here all the time.
I see him, alright.
The stubborn oaf won't stop and listen when I ask him about the thing on his head.
Gears playthrough for the games or E-Day?
Before the chief finds out.
A full series, I don't know about that. I am excited for E-Day, though. Or I guess interested, intrigued. I do love me some Gears of War. The giant tree often is roaming. The item on its head must be retrieved. Well, his head looks flat to me. Looks like we'll have to climb. Is he a friendly tree? Will he attack me? Coming up! Thanks for the relic.
Oh, wow! You got it! If you hand it over, I'll give you something special.
Alright. Don't have to tell me twice. What's my special thing? Hand it over.
I'm so impressed.
Thank you, thank you.
You have great timing. Now I can return it before the chief even notices. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I'll make sure that you're allowed into our village.
Minecraft is like choose your own fun.
You know?
It's build your own fun game with a bit of find your own fun. Yeah. I'm getting a vibe from E-Day. I'm not getting anything. All I've gotten is a cinematic trailer. It doesn't give us jack diddly. Authorized access. So does that mean I can get in now? Okay, so the Greymanes, which is who you're with, we have now formed an alliance with those people. So I would like to think that means I'm allowed to go into their village now without them knocking me out and selling my kidney on the black market anymore. What's this? I don't know, but here's a bounty. Alright, so you're gonna see something else that was blatantly ripped from Red Dead 2. Excuse me, Treebeard. Don't mind if I just mosey on past. I bet you his sorry hide's right there in the little outlet. That's what I bet. So there's lots of puzzles in this game. Lots of people to fight. Lots of places to explore. And one of my little gripes with it, I guess, is that while I do appreciate there's so much gear and armor, like armor and weapons to find, I do kind of dislike how some of it's just nonsensical. Like, oh, if you never happen to stumble upon this specific rock with this specific thing you can push open, you'll never actually find this helmet in the game. Which, that's cool that the stuff is limited like that, like you know who explored and who didn't. It's just the way that you find almost everything is very... A lot of it's kind of luck, you know? Oh, here we go. Finally some combat. Okay, so we don't want to kill... old boy. I'm ready, though. Hello, boys. And the combat incorporates a little bit of Assassin's Creed with obviously some Black Desert. Come on, boys. Come on. Oh. Alright. Oh, is that him? Oh, no. A skill has been learned. Oh, when you watch people do things, you learn skills sometimes. Drop kick. Hold Y to launch your body forward and deliver a double kick. Okay. Give me like this. Ooh. Hold on, I got something for you. Give me 1 second. Here you go. Here you go. Oh.
Let me catch my breath.
Come on. Drop kick. That was more of a bicycle kick, but I'll take it. Here, come get some. Nice. Apprehend the outlaw. Where is he? Where you at, little buddy? And most of the items that you see in the world are things you can pick up and take. So like this is, your lantern shows you when things are hidden. Looks like there's a bag of something in here I can take. Bigger old carry. I mean, is this him? Still says apprehend outlaw. You're not hiding underneath this thing, are you? What if I just do this? There we go. I'll be taking that. Thank you. Take some arrows, got some money. And there's a good chance I may have killed the dude. And if it's a dead or alive, it doesn't really matter. Bandit, but it would tell me his name if one of these was him, I would think. Then again, who knows with this game, man. Hello, raccoons. Bandit, we'll search you. What do you got? Money and poison arrows? Sure, sure. I just noticed they added fast forward in the random NPC conversations where you couldn't before. I've been able to since launch. I mean, I wish there was a skip cutscene button, not just a fast forward button, but I guess it's better than nothing. It's in a hole in the ground or something, is it? Oh, there's more bandits up ahead. Here, maybe one of them's got my guy. So I'm going to switch weapon types just to be able to show you guys. So you can go sword and shield. And it's kind of Skyrim rules. Your parry ability is much easier. And your block ability is easier. Says me. Oh! You heal with food. Oh, how you like that? Stab. These guys are stronger. So, this game, the combat starts out a little easy, but as you can see, I'm kind of getting whooped a little bit here and there. Because by this point in the game, you find more armored enemies. They're not just a, oh my goodness, they're not all just a one-hit kill anymore.
Your blade is as dull as your mind.
Alright, hold on. No more Mr. Nice Greymane. Thanks for the food, chump. Come on. Come on, give me a kill. There it is.
Do you have even a single idea where you are?
I'm about to die. Not anymore. So that's why it's important that you cook food, so you can heal yourself in the middle of a combat. In fact, I'm going to pull out a second sword. Here we go.
This is not a half-witch like you.
Ooh. Hold on. Come here. That's so satisfying. I love doing that. Oh, I forgot. So there's a sword in my inventory that has electrical shock waves I just keep forgetting to use. It's kind of a no-brainer.
You don't belong here.
Come on. One thing that gets memed on... Oh, dang it. One thing that gets memed on with this game a little bit is that you can hold your attack button down to keep attacking instead of having to keep clicking it. There's some parts of this game where there are so many enemies, your finger would be broken by the time you're done fighting them if you had to click for every swing. Like, I'm not kidding. There are parts of this game where there are dozens, plural, enemies on screen that you're fighting. enough dancing. Okay, so I've had it too good. I've been fighting too easy of enemies for too long. Come on, come on. There's also an item somewhere in the game. I don't know which one, I don't know where, that shows you health bars of enemies if you want that. Oh my gosh. That's kind of I'm gonna pull out my big sword for this guy. That's kind of a nice. Oh yeah, these are revives that you have. See you, Scotman. These revives that you have are limited. You have to find them, but they'll let you revive instantly where you are, instead of having to go back to a checkpoint. Anyway, there is something cool about this game. It's that the items that you find oftentimes are not just a gear score increaser. Oh, they're helping me. Yes. They're not just a gear score increaser. They have specific effects. So they're actually worth finding and cool, instead of just, you know, make number go up. There it is. Who's next? Are you an enemy? You are. Oh no! Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, so I'm using all these Palmer pills on a bunch of random rogues out in the woods. I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret it. Not right now, though. Here, boys. Hold on. I got something for y'all. There you go.
I'll break this idiot in twain.
Figure out the parry, and your life is 100 times easier.
Die, Greymane! That's no good looking at her broken.
This is the best weapon I have right now, damage-wise. How do you... There's a way to do a stab, and I can't remember what it is. That ain't it, but I'll take it. We done? We're done with you. Nice. Yeah, I hate the camera. I hate it. I hate how your guy is so low. I get you want to show us the landscape, but I want to see my whole guy on screen at any given time. Is this you? This is him. This is him right here. No, don't assassinate! No! Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Does it take you back? Okay, we're good. Alright.
Was some ass causing trouble?
If I just kill these dudes right here. Easier said than done, I guess. I know what he looks like now. I hit the wrong button. There was a tackle button and an assassinate button, and I hit the assassinate button. These guys are way easier. Here we go. Alright, where'd he go? He went up here. And there he goes. It must be B then. Let's try B. It's A. Yeah, watch this. What in the Red Dead 2 is going on here?
Just stand around, kill him!
So you wanted to become like the Bleed Bandits?
What if I did? There's nothing wrong with that.
Your foul deeds end here.
Who the hell are you?
Yeah, you keep punching him until finally you can tie him up. And then, in addition to that, just pick him up.
My men will be coming for you, mark my words.
Bring him here. And
You're doing no one anything.
come here,
Putting
stop
away a
moving,
poor
stop it.
bastard like me.
Load it. There we go. Alright. And now, unfortunately, you cannot, to my knowledge, you cannot fast travel back to the place you have to take him. So I have to ride with him all the way back to, I guess, this place. Yeah, which is fine. I mean, once you're actually riding, it's not that much of a trip. Wonder how Marathon's doing right now. We checked at the beginning of stream. I just remembered something. I just remembered something that somebody earlier in stream said that I ignored, but after further pondering, I'm just gonna ban them because they came in here to troll, and I'm not interested in ever hearing from them again. See ya.
Some sense. What good is catching a sick man?
You know the amount of effort you have to go through to come in here, and then, well, if it'll work, to come in here. So I have it set to where you have to be a sub for 20 minutes before you can actually what's it called? Oh no, I think it might have banned more than one person than I meant to.
I'll give you all
I sure hope not. Anyway. Yeah, it's strange. Anyway, the effort someone has to go to unhide.
Well rewarded.
To come in here and say a bunch of stuff, and they have to wait 20 minutes and then come in here. It's like, brother, what, how much time you got, dog? how much time you got to sit here and just hang out? Yeah, I definitely, so it was lagging and it did it to 3 people instead of 1, but I just unbanned them, so we should be good. User. And for good measure, I'm gonna check and just make sure the person I actually meant to do it to is gone. And I think they are. Yep. Okay. Alright, Esimer, if you and I'll just say who I think I might have accidentally done it to. Esimer and maybe just Esimer now. If anybody, if you were watching this after the fact and for some reason you can't interact with my channel again, just come in Discord and tell me, and I'll figure it out. I'll get it fixed right. From my end, it looks like you can. Basically, the person I was trying to do it to, when I clicked it didn't do anything, but I guess YouTube was actually doing something, so it was just going down the line, and I did it to 3 people when I meant to just do it to 1. So I think I got the 2 that I didn't mean to do that to back, but the one who I did intend to do it to, GG's, you're gone. I will enjoy never hearing from you again. Because it's my stream and I don't have to.
Hey, how about we join forces and make a fortune?
No. Esimer, hey, okay, good. Esimer, you're working. Are we good? No, that's no. I'm too far up in chat. I gotta come all the way back down. I thought he just sent another message. The guy that I did not mean to ban. No, you didn't get banned. Blake. I see your message. You didn't get banned.
Well rewarded.
Excuse me, fellas. Oh, I'm getting knowledge acquired. I guess it's informing me about these places I'm discovering. Cool. I'm pretty sure I can't fast travel with the bandit. The one time I tried, it left my horse behind. Unless maybe you could do it while carrying them. That'd be kind of nice. Oh, there's also a mechanic of being too hot and cold. So it's really small, but if you look at the map there on the left, there's a bar with red, green, and blue. You want to be in the green, I guess. I think that's supposed to be the referendum on the clothes that you're wearing. In some places you go, we're hotter and colder than others.
Hiya!
I've learned my lesson, I swear.
When this game launched, you had to spam A to sprint. Now all you gotta do is just tap it, thank goodness.
harassing.
It's one thing I despise about Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead. Alright, I want to stop. There we go. They changed the horse sprint too. I kind of I preferred the way the horse sprint was at launch, where you did have to gallop, like tap it, kind of like Red Dead. But they changed it where
Coming for you,
you really can just hold down forward and he'll start sprinting, and I don't necessarily want that because it removes my ability to just gallop, right?
Yeah.
I guess I could just barely press the stick and that works.
Go.
Yeah, but what if I want to quietly look at a horizon without him going, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, see? You're ruining it, Cliff. You missed the bells, they reveal the map fog. I thought bells were only in cities, like towns. I mean, if they're not, then, you know, maybe there's, yeah, okay. That's unfortunate. Well, I mean, there have to be one way over here somewhere. That's fine, that's fine.
Innocent. Hernan is to blame for all.
No big deal, I'm gonna be going back there eventually anyway, so it's fine. Couple of bandits on the road, not gonna pay them any mind. Turn this guy in for some sweet coin. And be on my way.
Run.
Fuck
Whoa.
Hernan.
The bounties never shut up. No, the bounties don't shut up. In fact, it'd be one thing if there was a bunch of pre-written dialogue that just kept going as you went, but it's the same like 3 or 4 lines that they keep repeating over and over and over. Thankfully, they are different for every bounty, so at least they have that. But it is annoying how they just keep saying the same thing repeatedly. And sometimes you're riding with these guys for like 10 minutes. It's like, dude, let me fast travel or let them make them shut up or something. Give me that Red Dead 2 smack ability where I can just hit them, and then they shut up for the rest of the ride.
How about we join forces? We'd make a fortune.
Hiya.
That's another thing this game does. It stops me when it wants to load this town.
I'm sorry.
I mean, technically, yeah, and this is right here too. Technically speaking, I don't really have many, if any, issues. What you've already seen all of them. Like when I first load in the audio and there's a little bit of lag, but that stops almost immediately. And then this town specifically, it seems to want to load for a second before I can come in. But then once it does that during this one play session, it doesn't do it again.
Hey, how about we?
Here you are.
Go take a look. Impressive work.
That's the one. Lock 'em up.
You know, you'll run out of cells at this rate. Still, you saved me some trouble. Thank you. If you find more scum in the future, bring 'em here.
Thanks. No thanks, bro. Alright. See, why is it making me sprint? I don't want it to do that. What is going on? I am not holding down the sprint button. Stop it. Maybe that's what it was doing with the horse. Was that an update? Did they change it in update or something here? You know what? I bet you they did some shenanigans. I bet they gave you an auto sprint or something. Let's see. Camera, visual. Oh, they did. Oh, they did add, okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. So we're going to move it down. Oh, thank goodness. They did it. Oh, that's lovely. All right. In fact, before I do anything, I'm going to apply that and just see what it looks like.
See you. Don't be stingy.
Stop. Stop. Why is it making me run? Stop.
Careful.
I was just sitting here talking about how there's no issues with it that I'm seeing. And now here we are. Accessibility. Depth of field. Input. Adaptive triggers, movement controls, basic. So there's, okay, so there's 2 movement controls, the original that they had and the basic. Let's see. Classic is press A once to toggle from walking to running repeatedly to dashing repeatedly while dashing to sprinting. versus... Let's change it to classic, see what happens. How's that? It's still making me run. Is it a controller problem? It's not ever done this for as long as I've played the game. 30 hours in, this is the first time this happened to me.
Fine day for it, no?
Oh, Pearl Abyss. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is go ahead and fix my camera the way I want it, for starters. And then I know this one here. Yeah, this is great. Happy with that. Camera speed, no. Vertical offset. There we go. There we go. That is so much better. Yes. That is the first time we've been able to actually mess with the FOV and stuff since the game came out.
What is it?
Reconnect controller. Well, I can turn it off and reconnect it. How do I even turn this controller off anyway? I'm sorry, boys. Alright, if I were... Oh. When in doubt. Force it out. Let's try that. How we doing?
Where the hell are you?
No, still forcing me to run. That's very odd. I mean, I guess I could... Here's what I'll do. Put that down. If I just use my keyboard, then what? Alright, how about... if I...
What do you do with the punk besides cooking, anyway?
remove the controller... Now try to use the keyboard. If it still does it, then it's a bug. Yeah, I think this is a bug. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and save. And we're going to reload in. Because now my controller is completely disconnected. And it's still doing that. So we're gonna close out and then reloading the game. See if that fixes it. Because it wasn't doing it until just now whenever I picked up that bounty. That was the first time. We've been playing for what, an hour? And it wasn't doing that till just now. Ugh. Well, that's annoying. Oh, now it's showing me the people that I banned. So let me make sure that the people that I don't want to ban are not actually banned. Oh, I bet you I could just find a list in YouTube Studio and just fix it. Yeah. Yeah. That intro music sounds suspiciously like the Starks theme. Just saying. Maybe a new bug with the update. Never. That's what I'm saying. That's my first time to ever have this update. And you know what? Since it's gonna load in for a minute, let me run to the little boys' room. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. It's just gonna be a loading screen. I have returned. Let's see if this fares any better. Turn my camera back on. I don't want y'all watching me leave and making thirst trap TikToks. Are we good? Alright, we're good. We're back. And now I can actually test out the 2 different movements to see which one I prefer. So the original, the classic, you just walk. It's literally GTA Red Dead, and you have to tap this to... But once you tap it once, it doesn't stop you again until you make it stop. I think I like classic. Maybe? I guess? I don't know. Let's change it and find out. Others... Settings. Where was it? Input. And movement controls. Let's change it to basic. Are they insulting me by saying if you like this, you're basic? Okay, so you hold A to just go straight to a sprint, looks like. How do you just jog, though? Pet the dog? Oh, he's my dog. I'll pet. The reason why he's following me is because I pet him so many times. Him's a good boy. Him's a good boy. In fact, every animal you see in this game you can pet.
Good day.
Ah, here's one right here. Floppy-eared bulldog. I'm gonna pet your dog. Hello, floppy-eared bulldog. Him's a good boy. Him's a good. See, look up in the top left. I earned +5 trust. I think you can adopt any dog as long as you get their trust high enough. And if you drop food on the ground, they'll eat it. Watch. I'll do it right now. If this dude doesn't steal it first. All right, do I have food that he'd want? Let's see. Yeah, there we go. How about this? Discard. Go ahead, have some grilled meat, little guy. Come on, dog, pick it up. Oh, my dog's gonna take it. No, give it to the floppy-eared bulldog. Oh, I feel bad. I just taunted that homeless dog. And my dog's munching. Yeah, it's gone. Alright, well, I tried. Sorry, buddy. Okay, so you hold A and it immediately starts sprinting? Oh, no, you hold A and it's a run. And then tap it once to sprint. Okay, I mean, it's not that much of a difference. Who cares? Alright, big guy. You got anything I can... Well, let's greet him, get that trust up.
Feeling like donning perfectly fitted gear.
I think once you get trust to 100, somebody gives you a discount or something. I'm not sure. There's a pet menu, so I assume you can adopt more than just dogs. Yeah, I think so. You can get like a cat or a pig or something. The bounties maybe put it in rice. Put it in rice. So this is the guy that I have chosen as my I sell everything to guy. If I have it on me and I don't want it, I sell it to him because this game lets you repurchase things that you've sold. So everything I've sold to him... Oh, no, never mind. It's only certain recent things. I was very wrong.
True strength comes from the soul, not just the steel.
Big whoops. So he's mostly... he's where I got my helmet from.
My skills
he's mostly materials for, like, refining and stuff. Then you come in here to this guy... Hello.
I'll forge to order. Just sit. This forge.
And you can refine your weapons, give them new abilities and stuff. One thing that's cool, you can move abilities of one thing over to something else. Like, I've got these gloves here that have an ability, so if I press... It was what I was trying to do in that last fight, and I didn't realize that you have 7 days to repurchase. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't realize that... I wasn't wearing these in that last fight, but if I press B after, I guess, taking a hit? Press B after being hit. It does some kind of counterattack, but I can take that ability from these gloves and put them on different gloves if I want to. I just haven't bothered. Alright, Taylor, you got anything cool for me? This is where I got my cloak from.
Keep your head high and wear your clothes.
I don't see them update their shops much. I think the big thing is just find new shopkeeps. That's how you're gonna find new stuff. The shield on my back I stole from a camp. The sword on my back I stole from... In fact, I'll show you right where I stole it from. It was this big mansion over here, the Lioncrest Manor. I went in there, was just pilfering through all their stuff, and I found this giant katana. It's the strongest sword I have right now. Look at your armor, sir. Why don't you give me some? I'm so happy they fixed the camera. Like, they actually give you control over it. That's amazing. And these are the best gloves I have. Why was I not wearing these? Looks, probably, knowing me. Come on, Duke. Come with me.
The other day, I saw a
What is this?
filled with all sorts of things.
There's a book in here for me to read, apparently. Where's it at? Cloth Armors of the World. Sure, I'll buy it. Now let me read it. Oh, it's a bunch of little things with this game. So it's really cool how you upgrade and learn stuff from reading and witnessing. It sucks that you have to go in your inventory, open it up, and then it takes up a slot in your inventory after you've read it. It is very annoying. I may have already read this. Oh no. I think I have. Wasting me money, SpongeBob. Well, how about I just sell it back to this guy?
All my weapons are crafted with care.
If you get trust up for people, they just give you a rare item, I think. Well, we're gonna find out soon. Here, you can have that. I just lost some coin out of that. Whatever. Whatever. Knowledge acquirable. Oh, I got 2 things I need to read.
Let me drop by whenever you need.
Man, yeah, these documents taking up inventory space is incredibly dumb. There's a lot of things in this game that make me question, do the people that made this actually play games? Like, did they not get any feedback on this during playtests? Because I know they did extensive stuff before launch, as they should, but they're just adding so much to the game since it released. I'm just like, dude, like, there's no way somebody didn't mention this, or somebody on your team didn't notice this as just an annoyance. Not game breaking, just an annoyance. Can I greet him again?
Choose your gear with care.
Sure.
All my weapons.
All right, now let's sell the document to him because it doesn't just disappear, as I think it should.
A blade. My forge never
Cool.
rests. Come back soon.
Does it not? Does it not ever rest?
Filled with all sorts of things.
All right, cool. So, I've never done this on stream before with a game. Because I wasn't really sure how to compile my thoughts. So, I made a list. It's not a script, but it is just like a bullet pointed topics. Because everything that I have to say about this game has an asterisk. It'll be like, this one thing's really cool, but it causes a problem in this way. Or this one thing is really annoying, but the game also lets you do this, which is really neat. You know, it's something like that. That's why I don't think anyone should go into this game blind. Don't just be like, oh, cool, open world fantasy RPG, I'm gonna buy it. Like, no, bro. Like, you've got so many tools at your disposal to... Oh, what's up, Creative Freedom? Thank you. Will the dad bods survive the Crimson Desert? The first area the dad bods will survive. Y'all just saw me get walloped. I mean, one of my complaints about this game was going to be... Criticisms, really, not really a complaint. Is that I think the combat was too easy for too long. But y'all just saw what happened when you finally go up against more armored people. They killed me like 4 times. Like, I just happened to have reviving things on me to help. What do you think about the stuff happening at Halo Studios? I think it is not surprising at all, and anyone who thought that changing the name of the studio and rebranding to Halo Studios meant that it would be any different of a work culture is kidding themselves. That's what I think. I think I'm not shocked at all. Not surprised, not even a little bit. Which sucks, because Halo is like... I'd do anything for Halo to come back, you know? I would do anything for that franchise to have another heyday. It's probably never going to be as big as it was, but have another time of flourishing. I would love for that to happen. I just don't think it will. Okay. So, point number 1. Y'all are gonna hear me repeat a couple things I've said earlier on stream, but that's just because now we're actually like going into it. I am going down my list. Thing number one is I think this game is great, but I'm not gonna blame you if you want to wait. And that's, I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but are these bounty boards? What is this? Sergei's poster. Now it's just a help wanted. These are like little side missions. Come to the poster and you can mess with these or you can not. It's up to you. Every shopkeep has a couple of like little things they'll ask you to do, and if you do them, you get a reward. So yeah. Well, let's go back to my home. Let's go back to my home. Anyway, so I think this game's great, but I don't blame anyone who wants to wait, and that's because they're patching it so much that the game is getting better day after day, patch after patch. So if you do wait, I mean, you are going to get a better game, and probably at a cheaper price if you wait even longer, which is true of, you know, pretty much every game out there, most likely. But man, this game is giving live service games a run for their money, like with just how fast they get done. It really breaks the narrative that oh, don't expect a UI update that fast. You're being unrealistic. Like, bro, have y'all seen the list of changes every update to this game has made? And directly from feedback too. Like, they know what people are saying, they know what people are asking for, and they're implementing it just boom, 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 boom. This game's been out for what, 2 weeks? We've already had like 3 or 4 big updates. Anyway, back on track. Let me make sure I'm not... Yeah. So I mean, they've talked about adding a character creator. They've been fine-tuning mechanics every time they put out an update. I personally don't really care if they add a character creator. I like my off-brand Jon Snow. I'm perfectly happy with it, but I understand why a lot of other people would want the character creator. Makes perfect sense. Same deal with Fable. Character creator for a game like this just makes sense. It just works. We traded another villain for... We traded one villain for... No, we did. We did. I mean, we got rid of Bonnie Ross and whoever the heck. All of them are gone, but now it's Pierre Hinsa, and he's just... Apparently, he's just as bad, according to this guy, this art director, who I don't know any reason why he'd worked there for 17 years and then come out and lie about something like that and risk his own... risk a lawsuit like that. I believe him. It's too blatant for it to not have some truth to it, I think. I'll wait for a deep discount. I don't buy. Yes, okay, so that's another point. $70 is a lot to ask for any game. Personally, I feel 30 hours in, I've already gotten my money's worth, but I've also barely scratched the surface. I mean, this world is huge. It's big. But this goes directly into my second point about why I think people should probably just wait. Is because the beginning of this game is slow, dude. It is slow. It's like 5 fetch quests in a row, and it's several hours before, until my opinion, it finally like opens up and is like, hey, here's the kind of game this really is. And if y'all have been watching any of my content or following me for even a limited amount of time, Cliff, I found a way for us to make a fortune. Word is bandits are removing some valuables using a wagon. I'm going to steal the thing myself. All you need to do is wait for me at the Anvil River Bank. We're going to be eating like kings thanks to this. I'll tell the others you helped out, so get a move on. So this is a mission just for the camp. Okay. Anyway, thanks for the dono, Creator Freedom. I don't know if I actually said that. What was I saying? Oh, the beginning is so slow. I swear I was like 3 hours in, and I was on fetch quest number 4, and it was like, please, sir, come help. The bandits stole me sheep. It's like, dude, I don't care. I was sitting there with Crimson Desert on my middle monitor, Lord of the Rings Extended Edition on my left monitor, and I had the Steam refund request page pulled up on my right monitor. I had it in the holster. My trigger finger was ready. I've never played a game like that before, because I was that sure this game was gonna make me go, Ubisoft, too big open world checklist simulator. You know, I'm not gonna want to play this. It's gonna be too, you know, wide as an ocean, shallow as a puddle. You know, too much quantity, not enough quality, that kind of thing. I was ready. I was looking for an excuse to have this game refunded to me. And it was about the time I hit Helm's Deep on two towers before it finally clicked for me. And I despise, I cannot stand when people are like, oh, bro, just play this game for 40 hours, then it makes sense. Or like, oh, you just got to stick it out. No, my time's too valuable. You guys' time is too valuable. I don't blame anybody who says, I need a game to hook me or I'm going to move on. There's too many games out there to play. And I do not feel comfortable recommending to people that they tough it out past the refund period before, you know, it actually, if the game started as the game it is right now, I'd be like, yeah, bro, this is totally worth it. Because then you could find out in the first 2 hours if it's a game for you. But with this game, it's really not possible to make that decision until you're well past the refund point. And for that reason, I say, if you're not sure, just wait. So that way the risk is much lower. You know, maybe you can get it at $30, $20, and then worst case scenario, you're out 20 or 30 bucks if you don't like it versus 70. 70's a lot. It's like just recently with Marathon, I made a point to talk about how its onboarding was really bad, and I think that's why it was turning a lot of people away. I think this game's onboarding is not bad, but it is boring. It's really boring, like for hours. And I think the only reason I even kept playing it was because I had Lord of the Rings playing and I was just chilling. But it was around hour 5 or 6 where it was finally like, huh, I actually really like what this game's implying I'll be able to do. And then it turned into, you know, the open world sandbox that it is. I heard it's one of them big but shallow games. Is there as much to do? It's all simple and mind-numbing. See, I don't think that so far, but, you know, also, grain of salt here. I am here, and the game goes all the way here, right? So I don't know. Like, I've not played 100 hours. I've not played all the way through. This is just me at 30 hours in. Like, at 30 hours, that's me playing through Dead Space twice, you know? So, it's not really about the quantity for me. I'm pretty happy with what I've gotten already, and, you know, everything else from this point on is just a cherry on top to me. But this is probably going to be a really divisive game. Thankfully, though, is that my wagon? Is that my friend?
I'll tell you while we ride. Hop on.
Thankfully, though, they were very open on the front end. How do I get on this? They were very open on the front end that, like, hey, this is a open world sandbox. Don't go into it with expectations of massive narrative, because it's not. There's narrative here, there's just not much.
Perfect.
And if you need this to be a Red Dead 2 level of narrative, this game will disappoint you. Don't bother.
Need to get somewhere quiet, check the goods.
But if you like the idea of being the kind of, like, fantasy knight that you want to be, learning different powers, fighting off bandits, exploring castles and stuff, just because you see one, and like that tower up there on that mountain, you can go there. You can go there, you can climb it, you can look in it.
Everyone ought to know the kind of shit we go through. And we sweat our asses off just to keep food on the table.
This is the most annoying character in the game, by the way.
More than a pat on the back, if you ask me. Which reminds me, what should we waste this coin on? I'm planning to drown myself in ale. Naira lit up like a fucking lantern when I told her the plan. Going on about getting a new bow and clothes and shit. That lass will be bouncing out of her boots waiting for us.
Are we not going just to camp?
And everyone will be quite rightly kissing my ass. World's changing. We'd be stupid not to change with it. Keep playing it safe, you'll stay broke your own miserable life. We pull this off, and just think of the fucking bright future.
See, even just this area is super Red Dead 2 coded, isn't it?
Grab it by the balls and squeeze.
So yeah, don't go into this game blind. Consume all the streams and gameplay and reviews you can. It's just, yeah. Because you're not gonna get a taste of it yourself in the first couple hours.
You'll be kissing my feet after this. I went through a mountain of shit for that.
Why didn't I refund this? I'm trying to think. There's a reason why.
Hey, Dwayne.
Because there was a point where I was like, man, I'm so bored.
In the bushes, waiting for the
And I don't want to miss my refund window.
crushed under the wheels.
Yang, what the hell is this? It's just a pile of rubbish. It's not worth a single coin. Are you sure you got the right wagon?
I think I was just entertained enough by Lord of the Rings that I just kind of allowed it to continue, and I was like, oh shoot, I'm past the refund window, better keep going.
Come on, check it yourself, you twat.
I think that's what happened. Some of us can't buy $70 games unless we're planning for it. Yeah, that's the point. That's the point I'm making.
Idiot to trust him.
And I think this game is going to be so divisive that it's too much of a risk that I don't feel comfortable telling people, like, yeah, bro, that's my official recommendation. Go ahead and buy it.
You gave yourself away.
Because I'm telling you, by the point of refund, you're still not going to be at the point of the most indicative point of what the rest of the game is like.
This isn't the right wagon.
So you may as well just, you know, watch other people play it until you make up your mind.
Look, my dreams of drowning in ale.
Alright, that's enough. So you can fast forward cutscenes, but you can't skip, unfortunately.
We can still get some decent coin. Plenty of shady bastards who'll buy something like this. You go sell the wagon. I'm gonna find out what the hell went wrong here.
Sounds like you picked a bad wagon, brother. I don't know what to tell you. Ride the stolen wagon. Or, new plan, I go do something else. Let's leave. Can I just leave? Can I just go to a different mission entirely? Yeah, what if I do that? Now what? Man, that chapter where you just gather cows and sheep is so funny because what? It was horrible. Oh my gosh. Chapters like 1 and 2 were awful. I don't blame people who bug out during that time. It was just fetch quest after fetch quest after fetch quest. I cannot fathom why they chose to open the game that way. Like, they picked the single most boring, mundane, inconsequential mission types possible to introduce you to the game and the world. It is mind-blowing. But that's kind of just scratching the surface of just how many strange decisions are made in this game. There's way more than just that. Sell the stolen wagon. Sell it to who? Oh, right there? Could I just ride over all this grass here? No, probably not. We're gonna take the road. We're gonna take the road. Open world chuds. Try not to compare every open world to Red Dead 2. Challenge impossible. I mean, I know what you're referring to. It's when people are like, oh, look at the physics of this drape. It moves better in Red Dead 2. Yeah. In this game, though, I think it's warranted because they clearly took a lot of inspiration from Red Dead 2. I love Red Dead 2, but I'm not one of those guys that's like, oh, this game isn't as detailed as Red Dead 2 in its, shoelace physics? Crazy that Rockstar did this 7 years ago. Like, that's just annoying, and I see people talk like that, and that's not me. No, for me, more so, it's like some of the areas, the way they look, the bounties are ripped straight out of Red Dead 2. The cooking is like Red Dead 2. I mean, there's a lot. But it's not just Red Dead 2, though. This game borrows from a lot of different games and kind of meshes it all together. Which I don't think innovation has to be a requirement for any game to be good. It is always welcome, of course. If you're going to be inspired by other games, though, then you better mix your stuff well. And I actually think this game does do it pretty well, like in this kind of environment. Because I even said on 30's stream, what, like a year ago? He was like, what's your dream game? And I said, open world game that makes me feel like I'm in Game of Thrones or Lord of the Rings. That kind of aesthetic. And that's what this is. For the most part. How has life been, Kingerd, since the last live stream? It's been good. It's been good. There is another little prince or princess on the way. We just learned like 3 days ago.
You lot.
So that's fun.
Come on. You won't find a better deal in these parts. And whoa. Whoa, steady, steady. No need to rush.
You better not punk me. Give me some good money for this thing.
Bring others in like this, and I'll always pay you handsomely.
No, I know how annoying it is for people to be like, oh, Red Dead 2, but like, seriously, I mean it. While I was playing this, I was like, dang, this is...
All right, everyone. Get it over there.
I don't know. I get why some people might be annoyed, and they're like, oh, this game sucks because of that. I like it. I do. Because I have extreme open world fatigue, and the only game in recent memory that has broken through that is Red Dead 2. And this game. And I don't think that's a coincidence.
A wagon's just wooden planks once you take it apart. Who'll know if we sell them on the
Well, Tears of the Kingdom's pretty great, but talking like as far as just sheer number of hours put into it, yeah, Red Dead 2. So, and I did mention this at one point, like this map is huge, and I was worried that this would be just a mad case of Ubisoftism. You know, the Ubislop, like, go clear out this base, go clear out this base. But the difference between a game like Assassin's Creed Shadows and this is that on Assassin's Creed Shadows map, you're going to see different regions with different numbers on them, and there's going to be an obvious direction it's guiding you to go. Like, once you get to level 5, go here. Once you get to level 10, go here. Don't try to go here too early, or you're not going to be able to kill anything. In this game, it says, screw that, go wherever you want. So, like, I'll give you guys an example right now. In fact, I'll show you. I went... Let's go right here. I'm gonna show you guys what I saw, the way I saw it. So I followed a plot line that brought me to this clearing. I think all these scarecrows turn into guys, so I'm gonna stay away from them. It brought me to this clearing, and there was a giant boss fight out in this field, and I had to beat him and all that fun stuff. So then once I beat him, I came over here. This is my first time in the area. I came over here and was just looking around, and I noticed when I looked over this cliff, I was like, oh, that's cool. There's a pirate ship over there, and there's a little town I haven't been to, and there's a pirate ship. And I asked myself, I wonder if I can get to that pirate ship. And so I went down here, which, I mean, to save y'all the time, you can't reach that pirate ship from the glider. In fact, just to make this faster, I'm just going to tell y'all about it instead of actually doing it. So, I go down there, and I'm exploring the beach, and I find a little rowboat, because I was trying to jump from that mountain over there onto the pirate ship. Again, there's nothing indicating that I could go there. I just wanted to see if I could. And I found a rowboat. Oh, shoot. I found the rowboat, I got in it, and I was able to swim, or row up to the pirate ship. Dudes in the pirate ship shot me with cannons. I go in there, I fight a bunch of guys. There's like a kind of mini boss, at least he was harder for me to kill. And inside the captain's quarters, I find a chest that has this pirate hat in it. And that is the only place in the entire game that you can get this pirate hat. There is nowhere else. And this pirate hat, the feathers on it, when you're near treasure, they glow. So if you are in a place that you're like, huh, there might be something hidden here, put on this pirate hat, wear it, and the feathers will glow to indicate you're near a treasure chest. Nothing told me to do that, and nothing said, hey, if you want to find a hat that reveals treasure, go to the... There was nothing on nothing on the map that was like, check this place out. It was just, there's a pirate ship. I want to go there. And that's kind of the theme of this game, and that's one reason why it breaks through the open world fatigue for me. It's not like Ubisoft, where the primary motive for Assassin's Creed these days is keep making number go up on your gear. In this, it's just go where you want to go. Like these places over here. This is where I found the rowboat. Like, I don't think I've been over here yet. Or even, yeah, I've not been over here. I could go there. I've not been there. What's this? That's an outlaw. There's that. But for now, why don't we go? Let's go do an actual mission. So last time I played this game, I was at home, and there was a big explosion off this way. I kind of want to know what it is. Check on the cause of the explosion. So let's go do that. Let's go do that. Yeah, this game is definitely a podcast type game where you just have something on the second monitor at all times. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is very much a play this while watching TV. You know what I've done while playing this? I'll tell you. I watched all Lord of the Rings extended editions, all 3. I finished True Detective Season 1. I watched 28 Years Later, The Bone Temple. I finally watched it. Oh, there's mining. You can mine. So you can use a pickaxe, or you can be absolute stud like me and use this mining drill arm that I got from a boss. I guess it gives you more. I don't know. It might just make it faster. I killed a boss and it gave me this. So now I could, that's how I mine stuff now. Anyway, there was something else I wanted to show y'all. Let me see if I can, we're right next to it. Ah, there it is. Yeah, what else did I do? I feel like I watched Under Paris, the shark movie. I didn't think it was all that good. All right, now I'm starting to get into, like, I did that while editing territory, so, you know, I won't give it that much credit. But, yes, you're absolutely right. This is a turn something else on your second monitor while you're playing it, because there's not really anything narratively engaging to keep you, like, you know, your attention locked. And that's fine with me. I don't recommend grinding this game, though. I think it could probably wear you out. This is definitely a game where I'm like, hey, play it for a little bit, do something else, come back later. So like this is a waterfall, and there's a statue right here. Again, nothing on the map prompting me to do this. There were 2 candles right here that you had to like light up or turn off or whatever, and then that opened up this thing, and it gave me a sword. Granted, it's not that cool of a sword. It's this one right here. It's not that cool of a sword, but it's the only place in the whole game you can get this sword. Oh, now my lantern's going off. What's it trying to tell me? It's trying to tell me that something's viewable here. Did I already watch this? So here's a clue that this statue's important, clearly. But you have to come here and see this for yourself first before you'd even know that. It's not like even Assassin's Creed Valhalla where you could say like, oh, well, there's chests and stuff all over that game too. Yeah, but if you ever go look at the map on that game, it's just yellow and blue dots everywhere, and it never amounts to anything more than just there's a chest there you can open. This game's different. There's a boss you can fight. There's a mount you can earn. There's a puzzle you can solve. There's a town full of people whose backstory you can learn about. It, like I mentioned earlier, it's not make your own fun, but it is find your own fun. And I appreciate that. Whereas the open world design I'm used to is your motive is to explore for score. This one you just explore for curiosity, for rewards, stuff like that. So I like that. That's why it's broken through my open world fatigue so far. It takes a special kind of game to do that. Because most games really would just have it be like, oh yeah, just go open this chest, then go open this chest, then go open this chest, then go open this chest. So let's see if we can... Oh yeah, I can't get closer over there. I'll just take this from here. Anyone watch the Ted TV show? I've seen... That's another thing I watched. I watched season 2 of Ted. Next up is probably going to be season 4 of The Boys. I've just not started it yet. Let me tell you though, people do not wait to spoil The Boys on friggin' social media, man. It happened last time and I forgot about it. The show hadn't even been live, like the new season hadn't been on for 4 hours, and there were people already posting spoilers about who dies and stuff. It's like, do you really, like, are you that desperate for clicks and likes? Like, you can't come up with anything original on your own to be worth anyone's time. So instead, you have to spoil a show that you know people have not seen because only a psycho would be that far into it this soon. A psycho or a farmer. I'm gonna put my pirate hat away. As cool as it is when I'm looking for treasure, I don't really like it when I'm fighting people. I think it's silly. Hello, boys.
Last action. You wanted this.
Don't you love how you can actually see what's happening now? Isn't that crazy? Crazy concept. That's another thing. Talked about all the updates. Like, y'all saw me mess with the camera for the first time in this game without mods. Like, it's been, what, 2 weeks? And they're just now putting in the ability to change the camera to update it? Which, I mean, let's call a spade. Shame on them for releasing a game that's clearly, it reeks of being unfinished. And it reeks of being untested, but I know it was tested. So it's like, why were there so many things? They're just so out of whack with it. But at the same time, again, everything's got an asterisk with this game. At the same time, they are putting to shame the world of AAA live service updates who constantly make excuses about, oh, well, you know, we gotta put time and resources toward this UI change or blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, it's staggering how much they've gotten done in 2 weeks. Like, IGN, if y'all saw, they gave this game a 6 out of 10. The dude who reviewed it was practically publicly begging to do a re-review. And I actually don't, this is a rare case, I know. I don't actually blame the typical game journo stereotype for that one. Because in their defense, this time the game actually is dramatically different from the one that they played. And I don't envy anybody who's got to rush through a game that takes hundreds of hours to actually see everything in like a week. You know, I don't envy that person. I'm glad that's not me. I'm glad I don't do full-on reviews. Because this is just my impressions after 30 hours. You know, to a lot of people, that is a whole game. Okay, so this is where the explosion was. What's going on here?
I've been nothing but good to you. So, you know, you just needed someone to boss around. I quit. Handle this yourself.
Stalker 2. First time on Game Pass, your stream makes for good viewing while playing through the dead air sections.
About time the damn kiln blows now.
I wish I'd played more of Stalker 2 before I got rid of Game Pass. I really enjoyed that game.
A marvel of ancient craft.
I liked the difficulty.
Big enough to swallow.
It made it tense.
Large as a troll and then some.
It was like Fallout for grown-ups.
Shove anything in there and hauling it around.
With the aesthetic and atmosphere, I mean. Obviously all the RPG elements were there.
Could dream up. This kind of work isn't as easy as it looks. Still,
Divorce Season 4, all I'm gonna say is enjoy. Uh-oh.
Now what?
That doesn't sound good.
So why haven't you fixed it?
You think it's that?
Is it Season 4 or 5? Whichever the newest season is, I'm gonna watch that.
Finding the fuel for it is the real problem.
So you need fuel, eh? See, again, we are still right next to the opening town, 30 hours in, and I'm just now discovering this guy. whatever he is. I'm guessing I'm gonna collect this stuff for him, and he's gonna be some kind of vendor. Use the crank to activate the ancient generator? Sure, bro. Oh, you gotta crank? You gotta literally crank it? Crank that. Can I push this? Yeah. What did that? Whoa, 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 I didn't do that. Whoa, stop it. Okay, so I see... What I don't know is what the goal is here. Here, let's go get his fuel for him first. Oh, there's a little community down here. What are y'all doing? What are y'all up to? Anyway. So that was, what, my first 3 points? I think I have 10 total. Yeah, number 4. Number 4! I think the combat feels too easy for too long, but as you guys saw, it does eventually get tougher, especially as you go into new areas with more armored enemies. That being said, though, asterisk, the variety in skills is pretty awesome. Like, the way you approach any given combat encounter, you don't, like, there's people complaining like all you do is hold down RB to attack. Well, that's because you're not even bothering trying to use any of the other attacks. Like, look at this. Look at this skill tree. Like, these all unlock different abilities. So here's ones, let's see. Grapple, like you can pick people up and throw them. You can do takedowns. You can do stuff with your bow. There's a stab move. There's shield bashes. Then there's this one, which is what? More like moving mechanics, flight. Axiom Force, you can grab somebody with a giant magical tentacle whip. And then this one is probably more, yeah, more stamina based, I guess. No, spirit. There's rolls and whatever. You guys saw earlier, you can have like you can have the big broadsword. You can come in with two smaller swords. You can come in with a sword and a shield. The dagger, strangely, the only thing the dagger's for that I'm aware of is assassinations. I don't know why it's even on the weapon wheel, but whatever, I guess. Anyway, there's a lot of different ways you can approach the combat, but again, thankfully, I was proven wrong, and they did... I'm gonna go in here before I mess with that thing. And this is just a random cave? What's in here? I bet it's gonna be mineral I can mine. Now, there is some gear number go up. Like, that is a thing. But it's more like, I don't know, it's more comparable to something like Elden Ring, I guess, than it would be something like Assassin's Creed, because like you can refine your weapons and level them up a bit, but it's not like let's chase a Destiny light level, nothing like that. Is there something in here? I can take these jars home and use them as decor, but I don't want to. I mean, here's some drawings. Oh yeah, there is stuff to mine in here. What is that? Let's find out. Copper. Okay. Alright, let's leave. Out of here. Speaking of making your own fun, what happened to Star Citizen? I don't know. Is it still up and running? Anything happened to it? I would love a game like that. I refuse to participate in something that's pay to win, though. Like, I mean, if I'm understanding correctly, there are PvP elements, and there's direct advantages you get for founders packs that give you better ships and stuff. I'm not interested in even entering that economy if that's true. And that's what I hear word on the street. I was hoping Starfield would be the single player version of that, but Can I run with this? No. So I assume I'm supposed to bring these back to him. Anyway, yeah, so I've gotten more, I don't know, varied in my combat approaches. It's not like a game like Doom Eternal or Arkham Knight, where like each enemy type comes up and it's like, oh, I know exactly the weapon the game wants me to use to beat that enemy. Not really. You do it however you want. Now, I will say that's not entirely true of the bosses. So the bosses kind of make you think they're going to be really difficult and they'll kill you a lot. But I would say those are almost like Armored Core in the sense that there kind of is just the right build or the right strat you need to go for with it. And once you have it, the boss fights, so far at least, have been pretty easy. Once you figure out what ability, what skill the game wants you to use when fighting it, it's kind of nothing. I mean, before that happens, yeah, they're going to kick your teeth in. But it's like, oh, it wants me to use this ability when it does that animation and that stuns it, and then I can kill it. Like, I can take out half its health. Like, eh. Alright, that's not hard. But you do have to figure that out first. So, I mean, there is that, I guess. Kiln fuel. What am I supposed to do with it? A workshop operated by a skilled dwarves. Maybe you're supposed to fix this pillar thing before using the fuel. Here you go, boss. Found you some fuel.
Don't stand there blocking my view.
Get after it. There you go.
Quit bothering me.
Oh, I see. I think you're supposed to drop it in the middle here. Alright.
You're not here to fix the kiln. Get out of the way.
Alright. This is one of those puzzles that, they definitely make you think outside the box, but it usually involves some kind of ability that you have. And drop that there. And so now I gotta figure out, so there's one glowy symbol. There was more than one, though. Stalker 2 never gets better in terms of walking around. Oh, there's two glowy symbols. Well, that's unfortunate. I only played a few hours of it. I wish I'd played more. Well, see, now it's like I don't want to go spend money on it, you know, because I've already played it. I don't know, it's a personal thing. Once I play something for free for so long, it's hard for me to then turn around and be like, yeah, I'm going to buy it now. It's different if it's like a trial period where you're intended to basically play a demo, but that was Game Pass. Alright, so let's get off of here. What happens if I mess with this again? Oh, I think I have to... Yeah, I have to line them up correctly. So the question becomes, which ones can I actually move? Is this all one big wheel? I'm not sure it is. Alright, so let's try to move a different one. That one's stuck, so we're gonna have to move the other ones to where it is. Yeah, so this is the very top one. So we need to bring this... Oh, was it the top one the whole time? I don't remember. I don't know. I do see the handle in front determines which one you turn, and that one on the bottom is set, so we're gonna move the very top one way over here and then stop. Line it up with this one. No, push again, come on. Oh, it won't go any farther? What? Oh, do I have to go the other way? Alright, that's fine. So we'll go around, that's fine. And once it gets there, then we'll stop. Where is it? Almost there. Since it's all the same, I'll just push the one in the front. There we go. Push that right there. Money. And now we're going to change it to this one here and push it this way. There it goes. Done. Okay, so now what? You're welcome. So I gotta figure out where to stick this thing then. Maybe there's an opening in the tower? No? I'd really thought you said it right here. I guess not. Okay, so he was just telling me to fix it. I fixed it. Oh, we have here. Let's just open it up. Let's try the other way. Ouch. Set it right there. I beat Expedition 33 and Stalker 2 on Game Pass and bought them with Steam because I respected those. Yeah, sure. Power to you. There's several games that I've bought more than once. So I wanted it on multiple platforms. I bought Baldur's Gate 3 twice. But when it's like, you know, although I am the pinnacle of human wealth, if I have to choose between buying a game that I've already played for however many hours or a game that I want that I've never played before, I'm gonna be more likely to pick the one that I've never played before. Unless I just really love the one that I already did. Alright, so I'm not sure what else there is to even do here. Oh. Activate the generator, fix the disconnected one, fix the dismantled one, and then put fuel in it. So we're going to leave that fuel here, and we've actually just got to go to this over here. Piece the kiln back together. Oh yeah, see, this one's just straight up telling you how to do it. That's unlikely for this game, or unusual. Ensure the fragment and the main body are properly aligned before attempting to combine them. Alright. Where is the front of this? It's probably not even the right one. Let's use a different one. Alright, so which one would go up here next? I'm gonna guess you.
You need help?
Yeah, this looks right. Does that fit? No, it does not. All right. Alright, alright, alright. Is there any other marking on here that's... Alright, let's put it down. I need somewhere with a better view. A better view. There we go. The controls are honestly jacked, too. The controls are one of the worst thing about this game. I've gotten used to it this far in, but like one of the first things it has you do in this game... in fact, I'll just show you. It's easier to show you. So first, you have to hit L1. This is one of the first moves the game shows you. You have to hit L1 and R1. Then you have to hit L1 while not letting go. Okay, my bad. So that's 2 button presses, 3 button presses while you're shining your light. It's like burning stuff. And then RB again after that, or something. It was in the very beginning of the game. It's like 4 button presses for the very first thing the game teaches you. It's like, bro. But again, I'm used to it now, so it's whatever. It's not really a big deal. But a lot of the button combinations and just the way that you work certain things on a controller is extremely questionable, to say the least. Alright, so how on earth... supposed to somehow get this to go on here. I really think this is it right here. It says piece it back together to activate it. I find trouble believing that that's not right. Unless this is the wrong piece. I guess that's possible. Game Pass is really good. Try out games you would never buy, but I'm glad my sub is over with. Yeah, same. I think that's just the wrong piece. I was glad to have it while I did, but I'm glad I don't have it now. I mean, 30 bucks is just too steep for me. Like, 30 bucks a month, I may as well just look at buying games outright instead of, which I know there's the cheaper options, but for what I had, I didn't want to downgrade, and honestly... Am I hot? My guy's hot. And, I hit that fire. And honestly, I've not missed it. I've been doing just fine without it. It has not been a problem for me. I've been sticking to Steam and no issues. I think my friend who I game share with might have Game Pass though, because I was under the impression if you don't pay for any form of Game Pass, you lose all your multiplayer games, like access. And I can still play Battlefield 6 just fine. So, yeah, see, look at that.
What? Is there something in my beard?
So I think he must be paying for Game Pass and I didn't know it. Which, I mean, whatever. I'll take it. Sure. Alright, now what?
Mind your business, cop.
Hey, why don't you shut your mouth? I'm trying to rebuild this thing for you. Least you can do is show just a smidgen of gratitude. Oh no! I didn't know it would knock off like that. Ugh. There you go. And which of these is supposed to go where? And that was the one I just tried, so let's try this one next. What am I missing here, boys? Did I not just try this one? No? Oh, sorry folks, sorry folks, sorry folks. Didn't mean to crush every single one of you. My bad, my bad, my bad. What about this? Is this it?
Good day to you.
This looks promising. That's not it either? Which piece is it? Real riveting stuff here, Crimson Desert. What am I missing? Just gotta piece it back together. So there's one piece, two piece. And here's another one. Is this it? This is the one I just put down. Waiting for it to light up green, and it's just not. So that's not it. I mean, my goodness. Oh, there's pieces all over the place here. So what is the top supposed to look like? I mean...
You have a problem?
Hmm. Can I just pick up any of these? No. Always get 3 twice. Once is a gift to a Steam friend of downtimes and for myself. Yeah. I thought it was worth the money. I had no issue with that. I did end up playing it on console way more than PC, which was surprising to me. I thought for sure it'd be my PC game. But I was playing it with a friend, and he had it on console too. And 2-player on Baldur's Gate 3 is the way to go. I had so much more fun playing that with somebody than I did by myself. It's unreal. I didn't realize... I thought it'd be frustrating because we wouldn't want to make the same choices and stuff, but I had a good time. Alright, so what if...
terrible manners.
What if I use this? I don't know, I'm about to leave and go fight some stuff. make for some more riveting footage for when I inevitably chop this thing up later. I have Game Pass goes in reverse. I got it for dirt cheap, so I want a controller. Give the month of gameplay. Oh, nice. This puzzle bugged on me because some pieces just disappeared. I think you're good though. Oh, that's great. All right, so none of those 3 work. So it's got to be. I mean, it's got to be just a random one out here in this elephant graveyard. Well, now wait a minute. This looks like I finished it. Because this one looks like that one over there, so... Is this not every piece? Maybe I just have to put it together better. You're not good, you're missing a piece. Oh, I am missing a piece? Well, let's see. That one's flat and that one's flat, so it's neither of those. This one's flat, so I don't think it's that one. It's gotta be one that's broken, I think. Missing a piece. It's not you. Yeah, definitely not you. There you go. Oh, as in like it's just not here? That's stupid. That's... Alright, that's gonna be an off-stream puzzle. I'm not dealing with that anymore. Gloomy Gray, talk to Nera. They're arguing again, see what the argument's about. No. How about... So there's a bounty. There's... Oh, I think I can... yeah, we can go to this town now. Hopefully. And yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, I mean, my fifth point, and I won't repeat it. I won't like go into detail, repeat it, but I'll just mention it. My fifth point was what I said about how this game really, a lot of what's been changed should have just launched with the game. Like I'm astounded at some of the things that this game launched with, like how short the stamina is on the glide, or having to sell documents, not reading documents immediately after picking them up. I just don't get it. It's really baffling. I don't know. Anyway,
Everyone on patrol in that place looks ill.
Whoa. Fireworks. Why are there fireworks? Is that something going on over here? Well, let's go check out the fireworks. Who is blasting fireworks and why? But then it's stuff like this. It's like, man, if you want to get on for an hour, you'll find something to do that will take up an hour. You know? This isn't a game I really want to grind necessarily, but it's also just hard for me not to. Yeah, I've never been here before. This was the place that always shot me. I'd get close to this village and I'd get shot with blow darts. Hello, deer. You can hunt deer and cook them too. In case you... Oh, the fishing minigame ripped straight out of Red Dead 2. I mean, it's to a T. The fishing is identical to Red Dead 2. I mean, get tired of me bringing up Red Dead 2 all you want, but it was a clear influence on this game. In fact, I'll show you. I'll prove it. Let me pull this out. Can I not? Equipped fishing rod. Maybe you should have to get close to the water. I don't remember. There it is. Alright, fishies. Are there even fish here? There may not be. Here, fishies. Oh, I got snapped after catching on an obstacle? Whatever. What I don't remember is if you can see the fish or not. Or if you're supposed to just go and hope you catch one. That I do not remember. Anyway, the fish pulls to the left, you pull it. Oh, there we go. Hook. That didn't work? Well, now I know they're here. Alright. It's time, boys. We're catching a fish today. I'll sit right here as long as it takes. Here, fish boy. There it is. There it is. So you pull opposite direction of the fish, and then when it stops fighting, when it gets exhausted, you start reeling. It's it's to a T Red Dead 2. But that doesn't bother me though. Honestly, I think Red Dead 2 has some of the best immersive elements of any open world game. And if another one wants to borrow it, but in a completely different context, then... You know, you better show in your other avenues that, you know, you're bringing something to the table. And I think this game does. Especially with the exploration puzzles and rewards for just going places and doing things. Sure, I'll take the fish. Why not? Yellow bass. How about that? Alright, dog. Really, I just gave this game a high praise because it lets you get a pet dog. That's the only reason. Him's a good boy. Alright. off to point number 6. Okay. Point number 6 is, I touched on it a little bit earlier, how this is not a game for everyone at all. So much so that I don't even want to recommend it to people until it's cheaper, because, you know, like I said, you got to play it for longer than your refund window. But I do think this... Hold on, wait. Carry? I can carry a cat? Come here, kitty. Don't be afraid. More cats? Meow. Oh, there's hundreds of them. Hello, kittens. Come here, kitty cat. Where'd the other one go? I see one right up here. Don't be afraid, I'll pet you. Hello, kitty. Carry? Am I stealing it? No, I'm just carrying it. So the real reason I give this game praise. Kitty, kitty, kitty. You can pet it. Kitty. That's a good kitty. I've had exactly one good cat in my life. Every other cat sucked. You know why the one cat I had was great? Because it acted like a dog. That's the only reason. But now that I can actually come to this place, there's levitating Professor Sprouts everywhere. What's going on in here? Just a bunch of kids?
Still feels like something's missing. I'm making a potion that gives you lots of energy, but I don't have enough herbs. If I had them, I could finish it really, really fast.
Anyway, some of the journalists' takes on this game, while some of their points I
I
understand...
might even tell you some interesting news later.
Sure, I'd love to hear it. What's the interesting
Could you
news?
go find some herbs for me, please? I'm counting on you.
I'm down for that. Some of the points that they make, it's almost like they really want this research request. Hold on. Natural harmony research, medicinal herbs. Oh, these are new things I can... Secret tools of life, research, plant combination. Oh, it's a bunch of alchemy stuff. Okay. Not super into alchemy in these kinds of games. Don't really care, so... Good to meet you. Glad to see you. Maybe you can give me some money for helping you on your quest instead. Anyway, they've been coming at it really harsh, almost like they really want it to be some kind of cyberpunk launch, and it's just not that. Even at this game's worst, and I use that term relatively, even at this game's relative worst state, it was never even close to a cyberpunk type launch. Take my anecdotal evidence as with as much look at my dog standing there.
How did you get in? Oh, I've got something to
With as much credibility as you want, but like I've not seen any game-breaking bugs. The one issue was y'all witnessed it. The movement was acting weird because of the controls.
Enough! Stop being silly, Sprout!
What's happening here?
Seriously? Look! I need to know. Does this place really exist? Well, you came from outside, didn't you?
Yeah.
Is that an adventure journal?
A big, grand adventure! I said quit it, little brain! So, is there...
Perhaps. There might be.
Really? You heard them? We should go and look for it! Our adventure begins! Ha!
Magical little kids. Winnie, what do you want? You're very sweet, but what do you want? Mystical gathering. Alright, so now let's go get that bounty nearby, I guess. Wait, what's this? Hold on. So there's a bounty. There's a different mission entirely. And then this... Listen to the chief's request. Oh, sure, I'm sitting right here. Might as well. Anyway, I feel like this game just doesn't... It doesn't play along with the narrative that...
Those little troublemakers.
I'm not going to lump every single game journalist, because that's just not true. But a lot of game journalist outlets, at least, maybe less about the individual, more about the publication. A lot of them seem to be keen on defending their friends in AAA, especially in the West, like Western AAA. It's almost like they want to defend them from the mean old internet, the mean old YouTubers.
Maybe you should take
Marathon and Highguard are excellent examples.
Seems to have filled their heads with thoughts of wild adventures.
It's like we want to excuse the lack of care for the player. We want to excuse the greedy monetization. We want to excuse the slow churning out of milquetoast content and for the most bare bones updates. Because why? Because you have a good working relationship with them, because you can call up their HQ and you know that you're going to get a press pass to the next event and make sure that your freelance article gets picked up by IGN. Like, is that what it is? Well, if we're talking more about the publication than the person, okay, fine. Then your journalists are going to get their press passes picked up, and then they can bring you stuff to write about. Like, is that what it is? I don't understand. 2077 is more than bad optimization. 70% of promised features are either missing or undeveloped soft locks, bugs, and overall poor performance. Oh yeah, and plus, Cyberpunk was the worst for like previous gen consoles. It wasn't like every single player got on and just couldn't play because it was so broken. You're right. I'm glad you bring that up. They had so many different features that were either implied or directly stated that were just not in the game. And this game has not had that. In fact, their expectations were extremely clear. It is an open world sandbox game. It's not a heavy narrative. And honestly, I would have preferred there to be a narrative kind of tying everything together. But so far, 30 hours in, I'm still not disappointed with what I've found. Like, every area I've gone to has had enough world building for me. Even if I'm not there is a central plot. Don't hear me wrong. There is a central plot. It's just extremely thin. It's basically somebody attacked you, you're getting all your friends back together. Like, that's kind of it. Nothing more advanced than that. Oh, these cat people? Die.
Tell me the hue and I'll match it true.
Oh, I can get dyes from him?
You can count on me for perfect dye work.
Nice. Yeah, dude, I swear journalists want to defend, like,
me for perfect
I'll see, here's yellow dye. So, okay, I don't really know how the dye thing works, but let's try it. So if I hit A to buy some yellow dye,
is the color to your liking?
I think you have to make dye.
Perfect dye work.
But I could turn something on me yellow if I'm looking at that right. Select the gear to dye. Perorin dye. What's that? Oh, I see. Okay. So if I click this, material. Because I was under the impression that, what is this? Select the dye to use, just says Perorin dye. Save dye? What if it turns out to be a piece of crap? What if I change it to something more visible? So what happened because I bought the yellow dye, now what?
Looking to add some color.
Basically, if nothing else, take from this little segment here that you can customize colors on different pieces of your equipment and find equipment everywhere.
Just tell me what you'd like dyed and
as a reminder, all of this can be found in-game. And I know it's such a low bar to have to hit, but like all the cosmetics in this game, except for one, I think, deluxe edition armor set, except for that one armor set, everything is included in this game. There's no weapons are paywalled, no armors are paywalled, no colors are paywalled. Every single thing is here in the game. You know how much that would just cost? Like how much money that would cost in so many other games these days? How is it that a game with no microtransactions, zero, except for the one single like $10 deluxe edition upgrade, How is it that they are just pumping out updates every other day, like meaningful, good updates, but the guys that are charging $30 for a skin set can't seem to figure out how to put scoreboards in the game right? Like that's anyway, that kind of just goes back to my point about it's just weird how journalistic outlets seem to be so adamant that this needed to be the bad guy. This game needed to be a problem. It needed to be bad. I don't understand.
My goods aren't for people.
I kind of do understand, honestly. Is this real? Bro. Well, I'm gonna buy both.
You like cats, huh?
No, I like dogs.
Make sure you can fit it all in your pack.
That is hilarious.
I'll save the cutest things for you and your companion.
Hold on, there was one more I want to buy from you.
My goods aren't for people.
I don't know what this is, but we're gonna buy it.
Do you like it? My good. I'll save the cutest things for you and your companion.
That's ridiculous. It's seriously like the people that made this game were just like, hey, this one thing from this other game is really cool. Like, oh, we liked how you could customize your cat in Monster Hunter. Let's put that in this game. We like the fishing in Red Dead. Let's put that in this game. You know, I get that they catch some flack for unoriginality because there is a lot of unoriginal stuff in this game. I question their ability to play games, but I don't doubt for a second the people who made this love games. If that makes sense. I think they love games. Now, how does one... Pets. Yes. Yeah, here's a pet menu. So you can have 30 pets. That's wild. There's my dog. Alright, so I can put armor on him. What is this? That must be just for a cat. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm never gonna get a cat. Not never. There's cats everywhere. Take your pick. Here, little guy. You're gonna wear that outfit. He's gonna have my bow. Well, that's gonna be my explanation for why I never put my bow on my back. See, there it is. I always hide it. We're gonna pretend my bow is on my dog. Because that's the way I'm gonna play this role in this game. Hello, kitty cats. Can I find one that looks like the cat that I had? Would have been brown and white striped, kind of, but with black. There you are. I see you. Yeah. You, my little kitten friend. Come here. You're mine. Sweet little kitty. Let's see if I can get you. Is this a video game with this thing fun? What is this? What is this? Is there a lot of stuff that's nonsensical and they didn't have to add to this game? Yes. Is there a lot of stuff that makes an open world sandbox better because you can just be like, hey, can I do that? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I can. Yes, it does. I mean, it's impressive that it all works, and like you said, no, you saw my tracks have 50 ads, and I didn't even mention that. You're right. Yeah. When I press pause and I go to look at the map, there's nothing that is advertising a $20 skin to me. I never want to hear the excuse that a single player game has to sell $20, $30 microtransactions to survive. And let's also point out that home building mechanic I showed like earlier in stream where you could set around furniture and stuff in your house. Assassin's Creed Shadows has that too. And guess what? You buy pets. You guys are watching me tame this cat right now. You just get it and you pet it, or you give it food and then it's your pet. Versus like AC Shadows where, you know, pay $15 and you get the ice cat or something stupid that sits around your house and does nothing. it's just, I think there's a system to this whole games industry, especially with, you know, especially with the bigger companies and publishers. And I think a lot of journalistic outlets have bought into that system, because if they do anything other than promote it, then they get outcast by that system. And Crimson Desert stands for everything opposite of that, what that system does. So I don't think they feel like they were allowed to praise it or find anything praiseworthy about it. Is this game of the year? No, I don't think so. Not by a long shot. But it's also, you know, the antithesis of so much that I won't speak for everybody, so much of an antithesis of what I hate about the way the industry looks right now, that I think that's why there was such a vendetta against it when it dropped, reviews-wise. And like I said, to be fair, there were things that were broken that are not broken now.
Do you want to be friends?
So I give them that credit. No, cat, come back, please. Oh, I scared it. I'm looking for food to drop for it. Whatever, dude. Me and my dog will leave you here. So you can only pet it so many times in one sitting, basically. So I could come back later and pet it again. Oh, is that you? Is that my cat? It is my cat. So my cat's name was Gump. It was a girl. It was a girl cat named Gump. First we thought... So there was a really bad tornado that came through where we lived. And there was a cat at our back door. We let it in. Assumed it was a girl. Its name was... My mom named it Jenny. Then Jenny... They thought, wait, my parents were like, no, this was a boy cat. Looks like it's just a neutered boy cat. So Jenny became Gump. We got used to calling Jenny Gump. And then Gump got taken to the vet, and the vet proceeded to draw on a marker board a crude diagram of female cat genitalia and explain to my stepdad that this is a female cat. But it was too late at that point. The girl cat remained Gump. That never changed. So when, not if, when I come back and get this cat, and they put out the update that lets you change the name of your pets, which again, for some reason you can't at the moment, this cat will be named Gump. Because it looks like my Gumpy cat. Yeah, kitty cat. Alright, let's go do fun things. Like obtain the mystical pine mushroom. Oh, there's a bounty over there we'll get in a minute. So this is what I tried to do. I tried to come over here and get this thing, but I got shot in the neck by a blow dart. But now that I've made friends with these people, I should be able to do this no problem. Let's go do actual things instead of petting cats. I don't think it's some giant conspiracy where all the different publications are speaking to each other. Now, there is an alarming number of them. Oh, I have to collect one of these mushrooms. How do I do that? There is an alarming number of outlets that are all owned by the same people or the same groups, so I think that is something to take into account. Did I burn it? So that stalls it. Can I just grab it after I do that? No. Alright, so there's going to be a way to do this. I don't think it's a coincidence that I do that and that makes it disappear. But as soon as I put this away, it pops back out, so that doesn't help me much. Oh, wait a minute. Am I stupid? What's wrong with this? No? Whoa! It's just straight down. What if I grabbed... Oh, that one looks dead. Alright, so how do I do this? Gotta get one of these mushrooms. This is a Gumpina. Yeah, this game doesn't feel cynical with all these borrowed mechanics. It's interesting you say that. I'm sure you did that on purpose, Assad. Are you referring to that Larian dev or whatever his position is, that Larian person that said this game is a cynical amalgamation of a bunch of borrowed mechanics? If so, I mean, I don't think it feels cynical either. It's a lot of borrowed mechanics. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and tell y'all it's not, because it absolutely is. No, what? Never. Right. Oh, we're watching something from the past. Hold on.
Is he asleep? Looks asleep to me. Let's go.
This might have been me. Because they did this. This is what they did to me.
Why do humans keep showing up here?
For the mushroom.
Check it out before it wakes up. Humans. What trouble they cause.
So y'all aren't human? Okay. Yeah, we gotta figure out how to get one of these bad boys. Aha! Did I get it? Obtain the mystical pine mushroom. Just says check your surroundings. Yeah, well. What if I shine my lantern light on it? Then what? And what are you gonna do? Looks like I killed it. It's gone. Can I shoot it with an arrow? Yeah, but then it disappears. Well, we don't want that. Okay, so arrow bad. Every game has borrowed mechanics. That's how they're made. I don't think it's possible for every game to be completely made with unique stuff. Yeah, I mean, I agree. And that's actually a critique that I would have of my own channel, is that I've oftentimes given criticism to some games, and one thing that I note is that they don't innovate. And I would actually like to take this time to backpedal slightly on that, or at least expand on it and say that I don't expect every single game to innovate. However, I do knock off points if... like mental points. I don't have an actual grading scale. I do knock off points if you both don't try to innovate and also don't try to use what you borrow in a refreshing way. So like if you're just a carbon copy of a different game, well then, you know, why do you exist? But say a game like this that does take elements from several games that I've mentioned and then throws them into a single player open world medieval fantasy sandbox game, unlike one that I've seen before, I think it works. I do. I think it works. But the mechanics that it borrows, it's also important to note, the mechanics that it borrows aren't boring mechanics. Like if we were just clearing the same outpost and upping our gear score like too many open world RPGs, well then I would be saying that it's just as boring as the games that it's borrowing from. This game, the opening is boring. I said that earlier. The beginning is so boring. But once you clear that, it really is the world is your oyster. So, yeah, with... oh, hello. He's looking at the camera. That's cool. Yeah, I don't ever want to hear anything again about single-player games. They have to sell a bunch of expensive cosmetics. However, I will say that I wish that a bunch of... I wish that a bunch of the cosmetics you do get, there was a more thematic way to get them. Like, y'all remember... I don't think I'm carrying it anymore. Let me look. Okay, so I'll point at these gloves here. So these gloves that I've got on right now, I got them from beating a boss, which is great. But, like, there's a whole armor set that goes with this theme. The mask I found just, like, in a house south of the village. So I guess what I'm trying to get at is I wish that some of the cosmetic, the armor, or the weapons that you find, I wish more of them were like, oh, you're taking it from... You're taking it off the corpse of this guy you just killed, or you're taking it off of this monster that you just beat. And usually it seems they do give you one piece, but the rest of them are kind of just If you find them, you find them. If you don't, you don't. And they're going to be kind of in the area where that happened. And but they probably won't spawn until after you get past a certain boss or whatever. I don't know. It's neat that it gives you more incentive for exploring, but I do kind of dislike that so many of them depend on you finding the right crevice in a rocky wall, and if you don't find that crevice, then that means that one chest piece you'll never get. You'll never find it. I don't know. More active acquisition of armor pieces, I guess, would be nice. But again, I will absolutely praise this game for just how many there are, and they all come with the price of the game. Again, it should be just a standard, but these days it's not. All right, so what I'm going to do now, instead of just trying to grab the same one, we're going to shoot all of these. And we're going to go for that one in the back that's still shut off. Ah. There. I bet there's something I've got to do in here. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna take more than one. Here, I'm gonna help myself. Thank you, thank you. There we go. Okay, so that was the answer. Just take them all out, and there's gonna be a withered one at the back you can have. Good to know. Let's leave, dog boy. Money. So now what? Now there's that bounty just down south. And what are you? Gather lavender. Let's get the bounty. Somebody asked, how's the combat? Train, you did. Combat's fine. It plays mostly just spam basic attacks. So it is spam basic attacks in the beginning. But the thing about a game like this is that outside of different boss fights, it actually doesn't... Oh, that was the baby. I feel bad. Outside of some of the boss fights, it doesn't give you a reason to change up your attacks. As in, like, it allows you to use whatever attacks you want on the enemies that you want, whatever you have the most fun doing, whatever weapons you want to use, whatever you think is best. Some people don't like that. They prefer like the Doom Eternal or Arkham Knight style of combat, where it's like, hey, there's this enemy type. Here's the one move that you have that you must use against that enemy to defeat them. This game is not that, again, outside of boss fights. Boss fights, it's a little egregious. Like, once you figure out what ability they want you to use, then the boss fight becomes a little too trivial. I'm not speaking for the whole game, though. As a reminder, I'm only speaking for the first 30 hours, because that's all I've played. all I played.
Whoa!
What, in the midsummer?
Your drug cost people their lives.
So in the opening hours of the game, yes, pretty much every bandit, every basic enemy you fight, you can beat crowds of them just by spamming basic attacks. But as I've gone, the enemies have gotten harder, the number of enemies has gotten bigger, and it has required me to vary it up more with my attacks. But never in a sense that, like, it makes me use one specific type of attack for one specific scenario. It has allowed me the choice of what attacks I want to use on who. So, like, if every weapon is viable in every fight, some people take that as boring. I don't. I find it freeing. Oh, I didn't mean to carry you while on the horse. Oh, how far away is that? Let's go get this lavender first. And we're over here, why not?
It's merely a stage in healing.
Oh, is that so? Like, get sets from boss instead of pieces, like in From Software. Maybe. I don't know. I like that you find the different pieces separately. I do like that. I just don't like it how so far it feels like 99% of all the equipment I've found has been from just discovering it out in the world instead of beating something to obtain it.
Yeah.
Now, some of them are really cool, like the pirate hat. That one is an example. That's a really cool idea. Like, hey, random pirate ship out in the water that there's no indication you need to go visit. Oh, you get rewarded for that. That's great. I'm talking about more so like if I beat a boss and I beat a bunch of his underlings, why am I not getting the different armor pieces from beating him and his like sub bosses and stuff? Why am I finding a mask of his just in a random house that I just happened to go check out in a town near where I beat him? Why is that? I guess I would prefer if it was less of just stumbling upon it and more of accomplishing something to obtain it. I feel like From Software does that really well. Sometimes it means grinding the same couple of spawning enemies until they drop the weapon you want, but like, so be it, you know? Hand over 5 lavenders. Yeah, see, this is something else. Like, this whole town down here, I think I went there at one point. Yeah, I went down there at one point, but all I really did was just see who the different shop people were. Like, that's a whole town that I've not really checked out. I'd know for sure I've not been over here. Spire of Insight? I could go climb it, see what's there. Ruined Chapel, Deep Woods. You know what, Mr. Bounty Man? You are going to come with me on a little adventure. Yep, you're coming with me on an adventure. You caught me in an exploratory mood. Explorative? Exploring. See, like, even here, there's a chance that maybe there's some, like, mythic armor in this random building, and I'm not gonna get it if I don't bring out my sword and shine light or my lantern and look around.
You've got the wrong man.
Which, it's cool whenever we're talking about, exploring and finding new landmarks. I don't really like how much of the game is exploring and looking at every crack and crevice in a place. See, like this right now, this might be a puzzle, and I have no idea. I don't know what I'm looking at. What is this? Looks like something I can melt. Let's try melting it. Let's melt it. Or I just break it. Or I just break it. No big deal. It is kind of cool though that all this stuff I could just take and put in my home as decoration. Also, I don't know how they handle selling these stuff where you can only find them once, especially because some NPCs you can only sell to. Yeah. See, like, this is absolutely some form of puzzle, and I'm going to put my pirate hat on and see if it glows. There we go. And then the treasure chest in there lights up. See, that's cool. Okay, so now I don't feel so annoyed about it. Watch this. So here's what the pirate hat does. You get up close. Lights up. Well, I don't know if that made the chest glow. Maybe it always does that when you get close. See, let's see what's in here. This is just, again, just a random... What even is this? Is this even on the map? No, it's not. Just a random building on the map. Let's go see what's in this chest. Can I just light this bad boy? I can. But do you see what I mean? I didn't have to accomplish anything to find whatever's in this chest. I just had to find it. I would like it if there was more balance between finding and accomplishing, I guess. There's probably a ton more puzzles. Sunset Reed leather cloak. There's... That is what the boss I killed over here was wearing. See, why am I finding the other armor piece for him over here in a random little ruin? Bandit cloth armor. That sucks. I don't want to wear that. Wait, was it a helmet or what? Cloak? Whoa. I love how many cosmetics there are. I do love that. See, now if I want to be the Reed Devil, I can. Cool. There you go. It's just that it's that easy, I guess. Just stumble upon the right place and you will find something cool.
This place is brimming with rare herbs. I couldn't resist.
And there's a ton of things like that too, like that.
Me and I'll share the recipe.
Oh, shut up! I'm not releasing you. We still got some exploring to do, big guy. Well, hold on. How much weaker is that? Yeah, that armor sucks. We're gonna put my green armor back on. So does this still count as my helmet? It does. So this counts as a cloak. It's interesting. What does it do? Lightning resistance? Sure. Whatever. So that's a prime example of what I'm talking about. This is what a boss I beat was wearing, but you don't get it by beating the boss. You get it by finding it in a random ruin on the other side of the map. That's what I'm talking about. It's just odd. It definitely leaves a lot of incentive for exploring.
Hold on. You'll think differently when you see what I have.
I don't care what you have. Shut up. Can you just play the whole game with the same prisoner on your horse the whole time? I bet you... Well, if you get too far away from your horse with a prisoner on it, it'll say, you got too far away from him. He escaped. And I'm sure there's going to be some puzzles or some sections where you get too far from your horse, and then it would just make him escape.
Making a deal with me.
Get going.
I can't imagine listening to the same 3 voice lines for 200 plus hours. Oh man. Hard pass. Anyway, like I said, asterisk.
Release me and I'll share the recipe.
Love the amount of cosmetics, armors, and, you know, discoverable items. Don't like that so many of them you literally just discover. Like, you just find it sitting in a chest. Ruined chapel. See, this is new. Oh, has he got a fast travel point over here?
Gold? Glory? Romance?
If I heard correctly, I don't think these fast travel points were in the game pre-launch. That's just another example of something like how did you make it that far in development and not have fast travel points all over the map? They might be a little too generous. Like, look, in this area, not so much, but like up here, they might be a little too generous in how many there are. But how the heck did you make it this far without having them at all? That's insane to me.
A cure like this, you have to.
So now I got to go explore the inside of this chapel. There could be some other mystic armor set piece in here.
Differently when you see what I have.
Hello, chickens.
Fancy making a deal with me?
What are the odds of getting to keep a chicken, I wonder?
Drugs against the law. You've got the wrong man.
I feel like this game does the thing where it spawns stuff it thinks is important to you around you, maybe. Like, if I would loot that chest right now, would I find something else related to what I recently did? I actually don't think so. I think they are set locations. Because I've seen several people sharing stuff online, like, here's my armor set, and you'll see someone be like, where'd you find that? And then they'll be like, oh, well, I posted down below where to find it. And it's like, well, you wouldn't be able to do that if, you know, if they were random spawns. Or if they weren't set, anyway. What is that? Can I control it? I can. Whoa. What do I do with it? Donation box? Must be something, somewhere this thing goes. There's a chest right there on the ground. Ow, 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 ow. Open up. Copper and sturdy hide. Yeah, I have no clue what this is. Tell you what, though, I'm gonna put it down and go look back inside that church. Put my pirate hat on, yeah, brother. Oh, and if you lose the bandit,
I'm certain I've got something here.
if you lose the guy you're trying to take, the bounty, you have to go back to the spot where you found him. All the way back. Pretty horrible. You know what? That's just gonna sit right there, because I don't know what that is. What's up, Miguel? Alright, Mr. Pirate Hat. Let's put you on, and I'm gonna have to take this cloak off so I can actually see it. Now, show me a chest. It's not just any chest, though. It's only chests with, like, treasure. Inventory is full. Let me guess. There's going to be 17 documents I could just drop. Cannot sell. Cannot discard either. That's lovely. I am going to drop every one of these, though. We got stone light. Oh, I got to open up all these coin pouches. See, that's another thing. Like, why does it make you... It's like I said, it's not game breaking. It's just little random things that contribute to the death by 1,000 cuts. When I pick up a pouch of coins, why do I then need to go in my inventory to open it? Why don't you just open it for me? You know? Or if I read a document, why don't you just read it for me? Why do I have to go in my inventory and then read it and then, like, sell it or something? Just read it for me and then make it disappear forever. You know, it doesn't take much more than that. Anything useful up in this joint? You look like you have a purpose. Just don't know what it is. It's all those mushrooms you're packing around. Well, that should only be taking up 2 slots. Just 2. That's all. I mean, I don't know. I could try putting that ball over here by this statue, I guess. It's worth a try. These pouches are randomized too, which is kind of confusing too. See, now that I bet is randomized, and in that case, just open it for me. You know, it doesn't matter when I open them. Just open it. Maybe the point is they want you to be able to use that as a gift to an NPC, like if you just want to give them money. Just add the ability to let me give money. Like if I can already gift something, and just make it end mission and restart, starting the mission in the Oakenshield Manor again. Oh, is the bandit gone? He might be gone. No, he's still here. What mission? What mission did I just fail? Oakenshield Manor? I'm not sure which mission it's talking about. Bounty notice? I don't know. I failed some mission. But when you fail a mission, you can just start over. It's not a big deal. Yeah, what the heck do I do with you, big guy? That didn't do it. Alright. Rotate. I haven't the foggiest. So maybe I'll just put you back where I found you and not worry about it. Yeah, let's just do that. We'll come back here someday. But for now, I'm leaving. I mean, right? Nothing to see, nothing to see. Alright. Make sure there's nothing out here for me to set it on. Still got my hat on, just in case. Oh, you know what? I bet you that's gonna go to something else nearby. Some other place it's gonna want me to carry that thing all the way to. Like, what's this up here? Deep woods. It exudes a distinctly ominous aura. I don't know. That'll be a problem for another day. Let's go, horse.
Now, it's not forbidden, just uncommon.
Now, where was I? Point number 8. Point number 8, okay.
With rare herbs. I couldn't resist.
Well, first off, can I use this bonfire to wait out the night?
It's not forbidden, just uncommon knowledge.
It'd be really nice if I could. Usually you can. No, that doesn't count as a bonfire. That's dumb. All right. Anyway, I don't think that every game should be as large of scope as this one, and I wouldn't want them to be either. I do think, though, this game is a really good example, or I guess a good counterpoint to the narrative that traditional one-and-done purchase games are not economically viable, or they can't be successful, whatever. We have no idea what the budget was on this game. We don't know how much it cost Pearl Abyss to make it.
My potions could do it all.
Whoa. We don't know how much it cost to make it. But this and like Resident Evil 9, I have to imagine they're proud of how this one did because they just announced that it sold 5 million copies. And as we all know, companies only mention how many sales they did if they're actually proud of the number, if they're happy about it. So I am really glad to see. It's such a backwards time we're living in right now. These free-to-play games are dropping dead, and these full-priced ones are moving on to success. I mean, you'd think that the way that the industry's going, like no one has money to do anything, and free-to-play is the only way to go. I think people are just tired of the investing. I think more and more people just want to buy a game and know what they're getting, and then move on to the next game when they're done with it. And that's it. I think people are sick to death of investing time and money in something and expected to keep giving just a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more so that maybe it'll be the kind of game they want. I don't know.
This place is brimming with rare herbs.
I don't speak for everyone, of course. Just the chatter I see online, the games that I see failing, and the games that I see succeeding. That's what I think is happening right now. I felt like I was screaming into the void when I first started on YouTube talking about how, you know, what happened to just buying a complete product. Now, this is not a complete product, don't get me wrong. There's been so many changes to this over the last week, it's not even funny. But I would say all the changes they're making are additive. I don't think they're fixing something that's broken. I think they're adding on to something that was already there. At least from someone I've been playing since launch, and I've been here for every update. I've seen what they've changed. I felt like the game was already intact on day one. It's just even more intact now. I don't know.
Look, I'm certain I've got something new.
Oh, I thought that was something green and glowing over there. I guess not.
You've got the wrong man.
See, look at this place is crazy. I've never been here before either. Like, I got canyons I can go look in. I got looks like a city up there, a city over there.
Maybe you're looking for something new.
And that's the thing. That's why I say I don't recommend just grinding this game. I think you'll go insane. If you are like me and have open world fatigue, I think you'll go nuts. I think you just need to get on for a little bit, make an objective for yourself, and then once you're done with that objective, move on. I think that's it. Like, I don't...
If you're all like this, you have to be tempted.
What was my plan? That's where I was going. That spire up there. That's where we're headed. See, what is that? That looks like it's a city over on that hill there. That's neat. Alright, so we're headed up there.
Poison. It's merely a stage in healing.
Shut up. I just adopted Timothée Chalamet, a goat. Ha.
Fancy making a deal with me?
If you're Square Enix, then you announce how abysmal you think your sales are compared to what you wanted. We really wanted this, but they're only this. I'm happy to see it. Honestly, I understand that the games per subscription model allows you... Oh my goodness, look at the map. Which one of you clowns said you wanted to see combat? All you greenhorns who wanted to see Covenant up close, this is going to be your lucky day.
You'll be hooked.
Here, let's be the Reed Devil while we do this. I'm going to go ahead and get my second sword ready. I'm going to use my big sword. Here we go. And we'll keep the lantern on, even though it defeats the purpose of the stealth. I want to be able to actually see this fight. Oh, I missed my prompt. Shoot.
It'll all be over in no time.
Hiya! Yeah.
I like this part.
See, you could see how somebody would say a lot of the combat is just spamming basic attacks, because sometimes you can get away with that. If you bring enough heals into a fight and the enemies are weak enough. Get back here. Oh, you're running, huh? Scared of the Reed Devil? Hold on, I'm coming for you. And he's grabbing the chair. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Alright. Inventory expansion. Yeah, so doing side quests, there's more incentive to do that because you can increase your inventory slots when you do that. But you can also buy inventory slots from certain vendors too. So, I mean, it's whatever. Alright, there's our spire. We're still heading there. I can't wait to find a campfire and wait till daytime. Inventory is full. See, there's a shield, there's a sword, but those are just basic ones. Ain't nothing. We gotta drop some stuff. Let's see, what can we get rid of? Or, I've probably got some... blah, 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 blah. Got some upgrade things I really need to use. Yeah, I've got several of them. Whoops. Oops. I've got multiple. Let's increase our spirit. Yeah. Yeah. Enhance. What does this do? Press B just before being hit to escape danger, so it's a dodge. Meh. Don't care about that. What's this? Press RB while in focus to repel everything away. Automatically face incoming attacks while in focus and counter them with LB. Oh, that's cool. Useful, not really. Cool, though, yes. Armed combat. Press right trigger while dodging forward to fend off enemy attack. What do I want to use? Press right trigger to take a strong... Sure. RB and RT while using another skill to quickly chain. Okay. Shoot. Alright, how about now? Now can I take these? Yes, I can. Now my inventory's full again. I really miss PUBG Black Point. I don't even know what that is. What is that? I have no clue what that is. We're going to discard this mask because I don't need that. Probably need to go home and offload a bunch of stuff. What is this? Turnip, thank you. Well, before... Let's see, is there anything out here in here I need? No. To the spire.
A single bottle will take care of your...
See, this tower just looks like something holding a nice secret from me. That's what I'm gonna go check out.
This place is brimming with rare herbs. I couldn't resist. Test it and you'll be hooked. A single bottle will take care of your foe.
What I would give to be able to hit him and shut him up.
For something new.
What is this? Oh, is this one of those witches places? I might be able to... No? I don't know what this is.
This place is brimming with rare herbs. I couldn't resist.
Fast travel? Fast travel? Fast travel? Negative. Alright. What is this?
I'm certain I've got something wrong.
Mallet. I think I already have a mallet. I have to hit these, looks like.
Release me and I'll share the recipe.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know, I have any idea. We'll give it a whirl. You first. Now you. Now you. I don't know. I feel like it's a trick. There must be some... Okay, let's look around for clues. If I were... First off, fast travel point's probably right above me. Second... Are you it? No. You gotta try unarmed combat, it's so fun. I haven't just gone in with straight up fisticuffs, but the takedowns are hilarious. You can grab, you can throw, you can RKO, it's pretty awesome. But that's another example of like ways that you can spice up combat. And you don't have to do that, but it's just, you know, a way you can use some variety if you want. Well... I assumed it was fast travel. Maybe I was wrong. Unless...
Maybe you're looking for something new.
Oh, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just making sure I'm not, yeah, 6, and then 4, 3, 2, 1. 6, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is I've not really tried that. Not on purpose. Oh, I was right, so it is fast travel. It's not just fast travel, though. It is also an upgrade point. Upgrade tokens, what these abyss things are. Nice. Now I am out of inventory space again.
Release me and I'll share the recipe.
Something important must be here for that to give us a fast travel point right there. See, like, I don't trust that this is all that there is here. Like, we've got the spire here, but there's also just all this unexplored area.
Look, I'm certain I've got something you'll want.
What's up, El Mudir? Alright, almost there. And there's a batch of bandits up ahead, of course. Don't worry, the Reed Demon has got something for y'all.
Be tempted, no?
Or I could just not worry about it and run right past them.
Poison.
I think I'm gonna do that.
Stage and healing. Now,
Spire of Insight. But what? Occupancy Fundamentalist Goblins? So it's like a full-on liberation thing here. Oh boy. I hate to say it, but we might be losing this bounty. He might just be gone. Stop walking horse. Thank you. This place is huge. Well, now, hold on. Hold on there. I gotta wear my pirate hat, though. I love how the puzzles are just there and you just gotta figure it out. Yeah, that's a lot of it. It's just there. Genuvo is having a bad year. I thought hypervisor cracks were the only problem until someone cracked already wrecked on the old school way yesterday. Uh-oh. Okay, so there's a big white blotch here, too. Defeat the enemies. Say less. We can do the double swords. Why not?
Wish I was paid for
Hello,
this.
boys. Oh wow! All right.
Put a hook through you and hook you.
Oh, he's got magic. He's got lightning. This is the first time I've ever actually fought anyone with any kind of elemental ability. We've found several armors that are like, oh, lightning resistant, frost resistant, brr, 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 brr. That's the first I've seen of that.
This herb's as rare as they come.
So do I just burn this? Can I burn it with this? There we go, I did it. If you're wondering, I set that on fire by just using a reflection from my blade. Whoa, just keep on walking, fellas. Oh no, my controller's about to die.
A single bottle will take care of your foe.
Burn. Go on. I know you can. That's what I thought. So you can light an arrow on fire and shoot it, or you can use your reflection thing like this. Which I tend to use this, because then I don't have to worry about an arrow.
Not going to be any escape for you.
Oh, hello, boys.
Bad luck. You're up against me.
Oh, okay. That's how we want to play, huh? Oh, mini boss. Oh boy. I don't know if it's necessarily a mini boss. It's more, yeah, it's just a stronger basic enemy type. Okay. Is this how we go in? Spire of Insight main gate. When the bones of the earth awaken from their long silence and find their place, time begins to flow once more. Whatever that means. Sounds like we have to place some kind of bones in there or something, maybe? Oh yeah, you can also do this. Because why not? Just carry a tree.
Maybe you're looking for something new.
If there were anyone here to hit, I would, but Let's just do that for now.
Like this, you have to be tempted, no?
Whew. You know what I think? I think since I have that fast travel point, I'm not terribly worried about this. And I'm going to take him back to town,
A cure like this,
secure my bounty, and be done with it. Be done for the night. It's always windy and it is always windy here. Absolutely never fails.
gold, glory, romance. You say the word.
See, what is this out this way? More stuff that I have yet to explore. Let's go, horse. We are out of here. I'll come back on my own time and figure out what this place is all about.
Like this, you have to be tempted, no?
But for now, ooh, wrong road. But for now, we are gonna head back. We're actually gonna go hand over those lavenders first. Get that out of my inventory. Might as well.
Fancy making a deal with me?
Yeah.
No. I shouldn't have jumped that. Oh, now I'm on a cliffside. See, look at this. What is all this? Beautiful, that's what.
A cure like this, you have to be tempted, no?
His voice is echoing because we're in the mountains. What a touch. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Steel Mountains. Hmm.
Hiya.
I just found the Reed Devil Minion helmet somewhere else, unless the one you have is the boss's. The one that I have is the one that the boss was wearing.
Glory?
But I did find like a mask in the town south of where you fight him. It was just in a house.
You've got the wrong man.
Looks like Cobalt. Thornbriar Mountains. Am I just... Grace Estate? Oh no, I can get back to where I'm going from here.
Fancy making a deal with me?
It'll have to do.
This herb's as rare as they come. This place is brimming with rare herbs. I couldn't resist.
Just looking around. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello.
Yeah. I even saw sparks bursting out of this plastic line.
What is that? There's paint on that thing.
My potions could do it all.
Oh, there's paint on all this out here. Let's just leave. Let's just leave. After I unlock this bad boy.
Fancy making a deal with me?
We're gonna go left.
Run. Drugs against the law. You've got the wrong man. Maybe you're looking for something new.
Uh-oh, bandits.
Fancy making a deal with me?
Just keep rocking. Just keep rocking. Don't hurt my horse.
You have to be tempted, no?
No.
My potions could do it all.
I'm already Oh, what's this?
Hey.
Dude's stuck in a barrel?
This is some fine ale. Oh,
What you doing there, pal? Let me talk to him.
This herb's as rare as they come.
Do I have to stand behind him? There it is. Really funny the boys guy cried about his crapping on Kingerd, yet he called this a mishmash of mechanics, but he's not wrong. That's exactly what Kingerd is.
What the? Who are you to ruin my drinks?
Stop bothering me and piss off!
Well, that's another good example of a game that did just kind of mishmash other things together, but I think it did it poorly.
Take care of your foe.
Unlike this game. Like, Kingerd...
Look, I'm certain I've got something...
Well, what was the point of that? Oh, he's got some contribution. So the more a region likes you, the more, like, stuff you can unlock from, I don't know, like their town center, basically. You can get better armor and stuff, so I guess that's what that was for. Anyway, Kingerd tried to mix a bunch of stuff together, but I think it just did it poorly. Like, it should have been
a single bottle,
even bigger team sizes than the 5v5 they ended up doing. I think it should have been like, I don't know, like 8v8, maybe even more. It should, I mean, can you imagine, like, if it was large scale battle? Because it was trying to give you the illusion of large scale battle with the big RAM and the big map. Why not actually just do a large scale battle? Like, if anything, that game constantly went out of its way to remind you how small scale it was.
Release me and I'll share the recipe.
That game was like putting a baby in a grown man's suit. Like, the map big, explosive, like...
Glory?
The bases, you can pick which one you want. You can choose how you defend it. It's like, man, all that really amounted to was just, you know, armor up this wall. Don't armor up this wall. Imagine bigger teams and more, I don't know, more control and options in how you, like, defend the bases. And then remove, basically, all of the filler of the inside, like, the in-between the bases, and like make the game just a base build and base defense, and that's it. But with more people on each team. That'd be actually kind of cool, I think. I think that'd have been fun.
Bottle will take care of your foe.
They either lacked vision or lacked... I think they lacked vision because they were so adamant that they didn't make a bad game. But they also lacked resources, apparently, according to them. The 10-cent money wasn't enough, I guess.
You say the word.
But yeah, this game is an amalgamation of other concepts. I would not call it cynical. I know I already said that, but I'm just saying it again. I think this game, if it were cynical, that's what Kingerd was. Kingerd was the buy the books. Let's monetize this to the teeth. Let's assume that players will just lap up whatever we give them. It's free, so it's okay. Same for Splitgate. Splitgate did the same thing. Splitgate 2. That was a cynical attempt at live service. I would not say this is a cynical attempt at just gaming. This kind of, I don't know. In some ways, it feels like a love letter to the games that inspired it. It's not trying to monetize other people's ideas in a different package like Kingerd did. Or Splitgate 2 did.
Maybe you're looking for something new.
You want a cynical amalgamation of other people's stuff. That's what that is. And Baldur's Gate 3 is not the most original, you know, toast in the oven either. Like, dude, every single thing from that game, as far as all of its mechanics go, they get from D&D. It wasn't the first game to have top down. It wasn't the first game to have a squad of heroes. It wasn't the first game. I don't know. I mean, that's not their only game, so I guess I get it. But still, I guess that just feeds back more into your point, though. Who was it that said that? No, who was it? I don't know. Somebody said it. I'd have to scroll up to see it. How pretty much every game is just a mix of other games to a degree. That includes Larian games. They're not the only ones. They're not the only original game devs in the world. Sorry, I'm getting tired, so my brain's starting to fry. We got to get this boy back to town. Number 9. I told y'all I'm going to get scattered. That's why I wrote it down. Number 9. I do think it's funny and hilarious to meme on game journos who can't get different puzzles right and stuff. That you know, haha, that's good stuff. That being said though, I really do still wish this game would sometimes give me the meat. Oh, my cat's here. No, we have to leave. We have to get him to jail so I can go to bed. Anyway. It's funny to meme on the game journals, but I still do wish sometimes this game would give me a little bit of a walkthrough of how to do some of the more mundane things. I'm not saying give me the answer to puzzles. Whoa. I'm not saying give me the answer to puzzles. I'm saying there's so many mechanics in this game. So many of them. It would be nice to get a reminder every now and again how to do something that's required of me. Let's go ahead and grill some meat, shall we? Yeah, make it, brother. Like I'm telling you, Red Dead. I say that affectionately. I'm glad this game reminds me of Red Dead. I think it's great. This will help me get rid of some materials too, some inventory. Anyway, it's not because this game is too hard. If anything, I think some things in this game are a little too easy. It's more so like I just want... If it's... Okay, so let's say we're 50 hours in, and I come upon a puzzle that requires you to do one specific ability or mechanic that you have not had to use in the last 30 hours. It can be easy to forget that that's a thing because there is so much variety in the mechanics in this game. It would be nice if every now and again the game was like, hey, remember, don't show me where to do it and how to do it. Or sorry, don't show me where to do it and what to do it to, but just be like, hey, don't forget. You can do this thing. That would be nice every once in a while, okay? For the mundane tasks that become unnecessarily difficult sometimes. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying. And I will say, you know, there were some folks who got really upset at Luke Stevens for pointing out that some game journos had trouble at the pre-launch events with like one of the first game's puzzles. People got really upset with him for that. I'll go ahead and say I feel their pain because I struggled with that for a little bit too. Now I didn't spend no 45 minutes on it, but I mean I was like, shoot, what am I supposed to do? Because the game wasn't super clear. It was a combination of different mechanics you could do with your powers, and it showed you, like, hey, you need to do this one, but really it took like 3 different things you were supposed to do before you did that one thing. Oh, what is this?
You'll think differently when you see what I have.
I don't care what you have. I care about this fast travel point right here. I need this, actually. This will be handy. I'll be able to come right back here like it's nothing. Lovely.
A cure like this.
By the way, did it have minions like in League? Did what have minions? Baldur's Gate or any upcoming games you're interested in?
Look, I'm certain.
Yeah, Gears of War E-Day. I've got a whole wish list of Steam games right now. It's hard for... I say this every time. It's hard to name them off the top of my head, but I do have an entire wish list of games I'm looking at. That one we saw earlier in stream, War Dogs, that looks great. I need to see more of that, like maybe some unedited gameplay. That'd be really nice. Yeah, my wish list is like 30 games long, so there's plenty. What the heck was that? Something attacked me, or was that the bog doing that? Oh, those are goblins. Those are the traitors. Well, Baldur's Gate is part of the D&D universe. They got licensed from D&D, and I wonder if Divinity is too. So, yeah, I know. That's my point, though, is that it's not original. It's inside of somebody else's IP. They didn't make up D&D. They didn't create the
This place
They didn't create the rule set that determines which spells you can use, what effects they have, how often you can use them. Like, that's all stuff they pulled from D&D. The lore, the enemy types.
A single bottle will take care of your foe.
Like, that stuff, Larian didn't come up with that. Now, I'm not faulting them for that. I'm just responding to that person's claim that it's this game's a cynical amalgamation of other borrowed mechanics. Like, brother, hate to break it to you, but Baldur's Gate 3 is borrowing a bunch of mechanics too, and a bunch of pieces of other things. That doesn't mean Baldur's Gate 3 is now cynical because of it. I wouldn't call Baldur's Gate 3 cynical, not by any means. See, this is a good-looking game. I will say, I don't think this game has much in the way of unique art style, but it is still a good-looking game. You know, like, look at that. It's good-looking. Like, stack up the outside environments of this game to other, you know, woodland areas in other games, and I wouldn't necessarily think that anybody could just pick it out, unless you were already familiar with the areas in this game.
A cure like this, you have to be tempted.
We're almost there already. This is great. Wait, what's number 10? What's number 10? Okay. And number 10, my final thing that I have to say about this game is, while there is a lot of ground to cover and a lot of things to do and things to find, I don't recommend grinding this game because I think it'll drive you insane. If you're like me and you just kind of get worn out from open world games and it just starts to turn into a chore simulator, a fetch quest simulator, whatever. I think there's enough variety here that's kept me playing. Like I said, I'm over 30 hours now, and I don't remember the last time I played over 30 hours on an open world game, not since Red Dead, but no, Spider-Man 2. I beat that game all the way. But that's because it's friggin' Spider-Man, bro. I think if I play it the way I've been playing it, where I'm taking my time, I hop in, I go do an adventure, I get off, there's probably going to be 200-300 hours worth of content for me here. I mean, like I said, 30 hours in and I'm here. I mean, my goodness. Look at this. Unless all of this is just empty, and this area is not indicative of what the rest of the game is like, I mean, there's going to be a couple hundred hours of gameplay for me here. Quantity is not always, well, quantity does not matter as much as quality. So I guess we'll see. But if I stopped playing right now at 30 hours, like, I've played far worse games for far longer. So, like, I'm good. I feel like I got my money's worth by this point. But I guess in summary, it takes way too long to get good, and because that's so much farther past the point of refund, I will just scream it and tell everybody, don't go into this game blind if you're still on the fence. And if you're really on the fence, just wait for it to go on sale, bro. Just wait for it to go on sale. This game's not going to be for everybody. Even Zero Shekel says, I can't enjoy this game. It's shallow. The gameplay is unfun. It's mixed together. Quests feel like MMO daily task. All the controls suck. Yeah, see, everything that you just said, I felt the exact same way my first, I don't know, 6-7 hours in this game. Now I've got a hang of the controls. I feel fine. I think I agree that it is a bunch of stuff mixed together, but I think it does it well. I'm having a great time, but I'm not gonna ever tell somebody that it's acceptable for a game to take that long to open up and click. Like, the combat, I've said a few times in this stream, like, I think the combat's too easy and too simple. Because it was for the first 20 hours of the game. It wasn't until really around now that I went to other areas and found harder enemies that are more armored. Now suddenly the combat's getting difficult. 20 hours is way too long for me to say anybody is out of their mind or wrong for not wanting to take that gamble. Because what happens if somebody plays for 20, 30 hours, gets to where I am, and they're like, hey, this game still hasn't clicked for me. You know? I'm not going to be the one to be like, oh, bro, just play for 100 hours. It all comes together. Everything falls in place. No, you're not going to hear that out of me. I didn't even make it more than a day in Marathon. One day, I was done. So I am the king of a lot of things, of Gerds. I am the king of telling games that, hey, we got way too many games right now. First impressions are everything. You really got to put your best foot forward. And I will gladly admit this game does not put its best foot forward. I mean, 6 hours of fetch quests to start out the game, like, that's crazy. Who approved that? How does that make it to launch, man? And I also admit the only reason I didn't refund it, despite being ready to with my finger on the trigger, is because I was too distracted by Lord of the Rings. I was too busy watching Lord of the Rings on my left monitor to realize that I went past the refund window. So I was like, I'll keep playing, whatever. So, I never did change my, Twitch has that, you have to change your category when you start playing a game. I never did change it to Crimson Desert. It was on just chatting the whole time. Oh well. So no, everything I have to say about this game has an asterisk. You'll get no blanket defense and no blanket praise from me. There's enough here for me to be into it, but this is a divisive game for good reason. I went into it with the right expectations. I just happened to keep playing it. I don't want other games to take notes where it takes that long to get good, but I really do appreciate the value they're trying to give. They're trying to give players the most bang for their buck out of $70. But for a lot of people, $70 is still too much no matter what the game is. And with a game as hit or miss for people as this, wait till it goes on sale. Doom scroll during the first 20 hours and it gets good. Right, exactly. Right. Like, who am I to tell anybody that? There's a character creation mod, by the way, if you want to try it. It's shockingly good. Honestly, if you started with a blank slate on a game like this, I would have just probably made somebody like Cliff. It's always either rip off Geralt or rip off Jon Snow when I play games like this. And the main character is rip off Jon Snow. So that's a personal thing. I have no reason to change the character. Apparently they're working on a character creator. I don't think it's necessary for a game like this, but that's kind of the motto of half the content in this game. Not necessary, but makes it better. Not necessary, but cool that it's there, I guess you could say. Male, female body resize, armor resize? Wow. MMO design leftovers. I mean, Black Desert is an MMO, is it not? So, yeah, they brought plenty of principles. Any game studio that wants to use an original game engine to avoid Unreal 5 gets points from me. True. OnePlus Crimson Desert has going for it. Yeah. People get really upset when you criticize Unreal. I don't know why. I don't know why. I think Unreal has obvious issues that anyone with two eyes can see. I don't know if it's the engine's fault, the dev's fault, the company that uses it's fault. I don't know whose fault it is. All I know is I see the pattern. It's just like every freaking game that comes out with Unreal Engine stutters like a son of a gun. And when the Halo remake comes out and it does the same thing, I can tell Halo Reddit to suck it. I hope I saved before I closed that. This game is definitely not a Stockholm Syndrome type of game. I don't think so. I don't think so. I feel like I could step away from it just fine. And you know what? I stopped playing Assassin's Creed Shadows at 25 hours. Something like that. And at 25 hours, I was so burnt out, mad that I spent that much time playing it, because the opening was actually pretty decent. And then once I realized it was just a 5 to 10 minute game loop on repeat in that type of open world game, I just couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't do it anymore. I wish I hadn't bought it. I bought it for mainly just content purposes, honestly. If I hadn't been doing YouTube, I wouldn't have bought it. This game, on the other hand, I am 30 hours in and I'm ready to keep playing. This feels way more immersive, way less checklisty to me, and I really appreciate that not everything has to be one single line of progression where make number go up. Like, I'm just, hey, I want to go explore that tower. Okay, that's what I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to go explore that tower. I'll run out of content eventually, but as of right now, I'm sitting pretty good. You're going to be in full helmet and armor anyway. There's a barber in the game that I still haven't unlocked. You can change your beard and hair, apparently. I've yet to unlock that. After like 60 hours in it, I feel like Crimson Desert was built to be played while listening to a podcast. Somebody said that earlier. It's a podcast game. And I agree. I played it while watching Lord of the Rings. I've been missing out on a lot of TV. I've been watching too much YouTube. Please keep watching my content. No, I've been watching too much YouTube, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna watch some things that I've been missing out on. True Detective was a huge letdown. My goodness, I don't know what all the hype around that was about. Probably just because that was when limited series like finally became viable, thanks to shows like that, I guess. Different time. Anyway, total sidebar there. No, you're absolutely right, Mr. Runaway. Runaway Train. No shot I'm playing Crimson Desert without playing something else beside it. I mean, Embark Studios made Finals and Arc Raiders with UE5 and runs really well, especially the Finals with its destruction. Well, that is what, and I've actually mentioned the Arc Raiders and UE and Unreal Engine 5 by name. That was, I want to say, my Halo remake video, I think, is where I did that. Where I said, I don't know whose fault it is that Unreal Engine 5 games keep launching like this, but we've got a game like Arc Raiders that runs fine, so, you know, go figure. Now, Arc Raiders has some pretty bad pop-in at distance, but it still runs great. At least for me. I don't change my specs, but I play a lot of UE5 games, or I end up playing them, and I see the difference in performance. In Arc Raiders, I don't have any problems. It's probably a combination of factors. I'm sure it is. Have you heard the leaks that Halo Remake gonna go early access for a week before fully releasing? What? No. Early access? I mean, if they charge extra money, I don't agree with it, but I understand why they would, because it's going to be a no multiplayer, probably no microtransaction game. Well, maybe they'll find a way. But I could see them doing, like, upgrade to the deluxe edition for, you know, $50 instead of $40, and you'll get this blue Master Chief skin, or this Master Chief skin where he's wearing tidy whities, and you'll get to play the game 3 days early or something. I don't know. Whatever nonsense they come up with. A demo of sort. I doubt it's a demo because it's a single player game. If it were multiplayer, I could see it, but I bet they're just going to do what a bunch of other games that aren't confident in their microtransaction or sales do, and they just are going to let you buy a slightly more expensive version to play a few days early. Early access for 7 days and one. See, 7 days is a lot. Usually it's only like, what, 3? Maybe 5. Someone said because of Game Pass. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, because it's going to come on Game Pass. And if you want to play it early, buy it. But if you want to just play it with Game Pass on launch day, then you can. If Game Pass were such a money printing machine, then why do you have to actively fight it with the release of your own in-house game? Sad for Halo. 7-day EA for a 20-year-old game. Single player only 2. I am interested to see what prequel levels they come up with. Apparently they're coming up with 3 of them. Does that make me want to go buy it for 70 bucks? No. I wonder, I don't think they've even announced the price yet. I bet you they pick 50. I bet you they pick 50, because Oblivion Remake was 50, and I bet you Xbox will tell them to do 50. Which is dumb, because I don't think anybody will buy it. The remake would actually not offend me at all. I think it's a waste of time and resources. It wouldn't offend me if they would just port MCC to PlayStation. Make the original available to PlayStation players, and I don't care what you do. 7 days is all I can spare to play with you. I despise when remakes and remasters and whatever. Well, remasters, it can be okay as long as it, you know, if it's just a port. But I'll say remakes then. I despise when remakes are the accessible version and the original they don't even bother. Like Resident Evil up until a week ago, if that. You can only play the remakes on Steam. And GOG had to convince Capcom why it was important to have the originals be accessible, which is insane to me. Okay, boys and girls. Probably not any girls, because, I don't know, my analytics say like 98% of y'all are men. Grown men at that. I got my 3-month PC Game Pass code waiting for Halo, Gears, EA, and Fable. Oh yeah, Fable. Yeah, I forgot about that. For anyone who doesn't care about GTA 6. GTA 6... I don't know, man. I don't know. I've just been so numb to GTA 6 for so long, because when did 5 come out? 2013? So 13 years ago? It's kind of just one of those, like, when it's there, maybe I'll be like, ooh, but until it's actually downloadable, GTA 6 is out of sight, out of mind for me right now. So I'm kind of right there with you, I think. I trust Rockstar to make a good single-player game. I could not care less about GTA Online. But then at the same time, was it Sam Hauser? Was that his name? This will be the first game they release without him there, so... I don't know, we'll see. Their god status might be dethroned. Well, who knows? We used to clown a publisher for not releasing new IPs as sequels. Now we clown for remakes and not sequels. True, sequels used to be taboo, even all the way back in Hollywood. Like, it was seen as lazy and money hungry and greedy to release a sequel to a movie. That's why you get some actors who are like, I don't do sequels. It's because they have some sense of virtue where they're like, I'm only going to do original projects because I'm not just in it for the money. Now sequels are just ingrained in Hollywood, and now they're ingrained in gaming too. You're right, people do clown on them for remakes and not sequels. Except in the case of Gears. That one's a prequel. Wouldn't shock me if that led into a remake of 1, though. But they've remastered 1 so many times? Or do they count that Gears as a remake? Let me go look. It's such a convoluted timeline at this point of how many releases of Gears 1 there have been. Gears of War 1 remake. Is it called a remake? No, it's just a remaster. Gears of War Reloaded is a remaster. Never mind. Surely they won't do it again. Surely they won't just remake it again. You know what? When does Gears of E-Day come out? Have they given us a release date for that? Gears? Whiskey, I'll tell you what. Maybe I could play through Gears games, but I think I'd stop at 3. I am so uninterested in 4 and 5. And since it's a prequel anyway, I feel like that would be pretty inoffensive to just keep to the first trilogy. While a precise day has not been announced, well, of course, it's expected to release in late 2026, September or October, to mark the 20th anniversary of the franchise. And there will be an E-Day Direct with new gameplay on June 7th. Oh, they still haven't even announced the price for GTA 6. But Kingerd, you have to buy it. You're a content creator. I don't know what's going to happen. I bet it's going to be mid. Watch it just be mid. No, honestly, I think it'll be great, but I think it'll be a great game, but it's not going to blow anybody's socks off. People are probably going to complain about immersion mechanics again, like they did with Red Dead 2. I get that. What about Gears Judgment? Maybe. I played Gears Judgment. I rented it from Blockbuster. I don't remember hating it. I think I just didn't care for it as much. I mean, it's kind of hard to go from Gears 3 to Gears Judgment, you know? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, it's a prequel too, so if anything, it might even be more relevant to Gears E-Day than the other games are. Maybe. As long as they're not retconning stuff, I guess. Well, Crimson Desert, boys. It ain't really about trying to please everybody. It's about saying what I think, and what I think is, for how much of a slog its opening is, I'm surprised it's retained the players that it has. But after getting through that opening, I'm not surprised at how many hours people have already been putting into it, because I'm having a good time. Wait for it to go on sale if you're not sure. That's my official advice. Games that take too long to get started are the bane of my existence. And Crimson Desert is a game that takes too long to get started. I will keep playing it though. 30 hours in. Actually, let me see. So I was 28 hours when I started stream. What am I at now? 31 and a half hours officially. 31 and a half hours. So, yeah, at this point in Assassin's Creed Shadows, I was burnt out and I uninstalled it. And with Crimson Desert, I'm excited to play it some more tomorrow after I get done editing. I mean, you know, it is what it is. But I'm also a guy that hours doesn't really matter to me as much as the experience, because like I could play a single player game that you beat in 10 hours, 8 hours, and if I love it, then that's money well spent in my opinion. I beat Dead Space. What, 10 hours, 12 hours tops? That's a $70 game. 60? 70? I'll do it again. Sorry, I'm scratching my feet with my back scratcher. I'd do it again. That's money well spent. It ain't all about the hours. And my tune could really shift the further into Crimson Desert I go. This is really just, you know where I stand right now. I am just waiting for Pragmata or Mouse PI for hire. Mouse PI for hire. I swear that game might be fake. That game might be fake at this point. I'm sick of hearing about it and not seeing it. Let's see that release date, huh? Mouse PI for hire release date. There better be one. April 6th. Oh, 5 days? Oh. I'll believe when I see it. How about that? Oh, it's Troy Baker. What's he doing? Why is he in that? Is it because no more Joel? Is it because Joel's dead? You need more work? I recently played first 2 Dead Space games back to back, and I think it was a big mistake. Big mistake? No, no, no. Well, maybe I could see if you could get burnt out playing them back to back. Dead Space 2 is an absolute banger, and I'm still mad they never did a remake of it. Not because we don't need it, but it would have been nice to see Dead Space 2 get the care, the new gen jump that Dead Space 1 did. But, you know, Dead Space 2 is still here. So I can play it on, I got it on Steam, I got it on my Xbox, I can play it whenever the heck I want. And, if anything, it's actually a really good companion piece to Dead Space 1 Remake, because Dead Space 1 Remake added in a bunch of, like, notes and lore and stuff that make it connect to 2 and 3 much better. You just gotta ignore Isaac's face. Other than that. No, Dead Space 2 rocks. Why am I so itchy? Am I dying? Do I have fleas? See those dang cats in that little Irish kid village? I love them, but they basically have the same gameplay, controls, and everything. I mean, there's a couple minor upgrades, but yeah. Yeah. That's kind of like... I guess I did the same thing. I played Dead Space Remake, and then when it ended, I was like, I'm gonna go play Dead Space 2. And I made it through like one session, made it a few hours in. I was like, hey, I'm gonna quit for a little while. I'll be done. Beast Gear said, yeah, see you, sister. Yeah, on that note, I need to leave. I need to get off. I'm rambling at this point. I'm still busting it on a video right now. It's about how modern entertainment, modern media is all just trying to bleed us dry. Everything is live service, and I'm trying to mesh those two ideas into one title. We'll see how that goes. But that's the gist of it, and I'm almost done with it. It's actually really close. It took me longer to finish than usual because it's not one I could just slap some gameplay on this time. I had to go back to my old ways of having some kind of new edit every few seconds. So. Alright, that's it. Thanks for watching. I hope I was able to inform you a little bit more about Crimson Desert today. Consume, consume, consume. Buy and don't even think about it. No, consume reviews, consume gameplay. Keep consuming that. Don't go into this game blind. There's too much at stake. Pay for streaming now. You still have an invite to my Plex server. Oh yeah, I looked at that once and then didn't mess with it again. I think I got, I don't know. I'm sorry. It's 3:30. I'm not the man I was 2 months ago streaming Resident Evil at 5 a.m. I've actually been doing really good lately about normal sleep time. See you, big man. See you, Assad. See you, everybody. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for hanging, more than anything. I love talking to you guys. Carry on, you kings.